A significant portion.
Does that mean I should be drinking tonight?
A significant portion.
I was gonna say, are we gonna be in
Oh.
our highest of moods? Do I need to go pour myself a beverage?
Absolutely. we got
I
stories
thought you were
to
asking
tell.
if we were drinking.
All right.
I thought you were asking if we were drinking because
Why
I
you sound
opened up my
disappointed?
Red Bull right next to my phone.
Why do you sound disappointed in that? You're like, aw. Okay. Damn, we're not drinking?
Ah, damn. So you're telling me we are getting sizzled tonight.
Listen, I spent 2.5 hours in a dental chair today, so.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I hate
No,
that
you
shit.
you can't get crossfaded.
I
On
can.
laughing gas.
I
and
did not get any
alcohol.
laughing gas. I just had lots of needles stuck in my gums, so I'm good.
No. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
Man, I remember when I got my wisdom teeth removed, I got all four at the same time because I was like, fuck no, am I coming back? You get them all out at once because this is the only chance you get at getting them. And like, fuck no, don't give me laughing gas. Put me the fuck under because even if like a sliver conscious, my brain will tell me how much it's supposed to hurt and will fill in the gap. And as soon as they woke me up, they were like, okay, you just woke up, you just had your wisdom teeth removed, you were so just take your time. And literally what happened, as soon as I woke up, I literally got out of the seat, walked to the door, and I said, okay, thank you, bye. Like, my parents were there with me, and they were like, yeah, they handled paperwork, but I literally walked out of the building as soon as I woke up.
Jahari
I don't
is
like the
supposed to be
dentist.
here.
Yeah.
No one likes a dentist. Jahari is supposed to be here. I don't know where
Okay.
he is.
Waiting 2 minutes and then beginning.
By the way, everyone message in your hidden chats what school you went to. Just as an aside.
Yes.
I'd rather everybody just announce it.
I wonder which one Lucia
Yeah,
went to.
but at the same time, there have been people who have been like very quiet about like where they've been, and then we've gotten to the end of things. And like, wait a minute, I'm also here. This person's also there. So
I went to everybody. I don't know. I'm like half asleep, but I know I went to Africa. That's all I fucking know.
You didn't go to a school. You just went to Africa.
I went to Africa. He went to Africa and just hung out with the giraffes and shit. Wait, I lived the Lion King lifestyle.
I love giraffes. Giraffes.
Oh, so I have to
awesome.
I have to mention it real quick because y'all would not believe the luck that I've had before. But one time back when I had braces, I had to go in for like check-in to see like a checkup, see how they were doing and everything. And it was just supposed to be like they were supposed to basically look at my mouth and go, "Yeah, you're good." But I was there for like over an hour, and I was kind of like, "Why is this taking so long?" And the dentist that was working on me, eventually, like another dentist walked past, and she like looked at them and went, "Hey, can you help me out here? I have no clue what I'm doing." And I'm just like sitting there, like, "Why the fuck did you say that out loud?"
I'd prefer that, honestly. You know what? I also don't know what I'm doing here. You know.
The security guard is like, we told you to leave. You're not a licensed dentist.
Zola's pouring a drink for himself. He'll be back.
Move solo.
Which is like the
move.
last thing that he needs, because doesn't he have like he gets up at like 6 a.m.
Hey, you know, sometimes you gotta make bad decisions and live with them the next day.
Well, we'll wait till he comes back then.
Oh my god.
Look who's arrived. Jahari.
Well.
You're actually
Jahari.
here for the beginning of an episode.
Right? It's
That's
a
crazy.
Christmas miracle.
Jahari, while you're sweltering in the heat and not drinking correct fluids, can you do me a favor and write what school you went into your hidden chat?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Also, I'll have you know that I did get access to proper water, so I am drinking proper fluids. I'll have you know.
Why are you in sweltering
Congratulations.
heat?
Why
I
am
don't
I
know, it's
sweltering heat? I don't know.
Florida. I don't know Florida. I just assume that it's hot there all the time.
Well,
It's-
it actually is only like
it's
42
winter.
right now. I mean, that doesn't mean anything. Like last week, it was literally 83. So,
I have
Yeah.
no idea what that means.
like, it was 83 degrees. Like it was warm.
Yeah, I don't know Fahrenheit, so
He also won't bother to look it up to like converse properly.
Well, I don't know what the fucking conversion. I don't. Whatever's hot for you in Canada.
why is the
what
onus
it
always
was
on your
here.
20
knee to look it
28.
I don't
28
know.
degrees.
up? 28 degrees is very hot.
Yeah.
So, for winter? Damn.
Yeah, we don't get
It's
cold.
almost like Florida's fucking tropical.
It's 53 right now in Florida. Or at least where I'm at in Florida. So.
Wait, who's also
Wait,
in
which is
Florida?
11. Oh,
It is.
I'm on vacation, so I just got here today.
Nice.
But I'm in Cape Canaveral.
Never been there. God bless.
Oh, yeah, it's 53 right now, which is 11 degrees Celsius.
Yeah, it's a little chilly.
But I just came from Chicago, which had snow on the ground, so I'm like, I'm taking it.
Now, where
You
I'm
know
at,
what?
it
That's
is
real.
64 degrees, which is 17 in Canadian.
You're
In you mean in the rest of the world?
No, specifically Canada.
God, damn.
in water temperature.
And water temperature.
And water boy units.
Yeah. The rest of the world,
Mm.
Canada.
It's -1 Celsius here. I got
Those
I
are
got my
the
blanket.
those are the two spots in the world. There's America and Canada.
Oh, that's not good for Canada.
Zola, you got your drink?
I do.
Let's
What
do
is
it.
it?
A Campari with Sprite Zero Winter Cranberry.
What's
Okay.
Campari?
I was gonna make
Yeah,
I was
that.
gonna make fun of you for being like a beer drinker, but now I can't.
Ooh.
Would it
I
make
was
you
about to
feel
be like,
better?
Light.
Would it make you feel better? I had like an Oktoberfest from a nerdy brewery like the afternoon.
No, because it's like from a brewery. It's not like a fucking Bud Light.
Oh, absolutely not. The only thing basic that I drink in that regard is a Guinness, but you know.
I hate
No.
beer.
Damn, I hate that you have good taste. I really want to make fun of you.
Damn, Jess, how dare I, who share like half the fandoms you visit, have good taste?
Well, some of us have to like we all have like that taste that is bad that you try to
The-
hide.
All right, let's begin.
There was always a beer joke that I always loved.
everybody. Welcome to Magic Mysterium for Friday nights. We are beginning a whole new episode. I hope everybody has answered their questions and they're hidden. You better, if you haven't. Last episode we finished our foray into the unknown, into Afias. We got to explore those and finish that up. This episode. Wait a minute. Yeah. I'm pretty sure. We're on episode 4, right? Am I crazy?
We finished Halloween.
Lovely. I just want to make sure. And
Yeah.
we are trudging forward into the new semester of the year. So control. Control is a funny fallacy to contemplate, isn't it? You cannot control whether people hurt you. You cannot control the movements of a war. You cannot control earthquakes, or the sea, or the movements of planets, or the flow of the sun, or the turning of the Milky Way, or the light of distant stars. Yet, as people, we clamor for it, constantly at odds with what we think needs to or should be within our control. I struggle with it. It's as if there's this mark across my life that I alone must seal and mend, like lifting 2 continents and pushing them together to be whole. As if I alone am responsible for it, or for avoiding it, or changing it. And if I am incapable, if I am too weak, it is ultimately and only my fault, and not a result of how insignificant, fragile things we truly are. When I look into that void of control, I see only the compounding and echoing reflections of my own fears, hollowly calling back to me. Yeah, I think we're all happier believing we can do something about it. Hmm? Wait. Rhiannon? Rhiannon, I was asking you a question. Did you hear me? You can see
Oh.
Professor Bruce sitting across from you. Her legs crossed calmly. She's leaned forward, looking out toward you inquisitively. She has a clipboard resting on her thigh, and you can hear the silent ticking of a metronome.
Oh, no, I wasn't paying attention. Come in.
It's quite all right. After difficult circumstances, perfectly normal to experience some level of dissociation. I was surprised, though, when you sent me your letter. I'm happy you did. These past few weeks have been very eye-opening. Certainly for me, I hope for you.
Can't complain.
Of course you can. These meetings, they don't do anything unless we're honest.
I'm an open book, Professor.
We said we weren't going to lie to each other.
I didn't say what kind of book.
That's funny. I want to know how you've been. We skipped last week, and now we're here, and I want to know how you've been handling the new stresses. You normally handle yourself pretty well as far as performance goes, but that doesn't mean that it doesn't affect you in your own way. I'm going to list some things. How about that? And I'd like you to tell me what you've been experiencing. Okay?
I love lists. Go for it.
Like, do you imagine like Rhiannon puts one leg over the other, like sits back?
Exactly. She pulls out like a little file and starts like filing her nails.
When you go down to sleep, does it come easily, or does it feel like a bit of a fight? When that word is said, there's a flash, a fist coming down upon Wilfred's face. Blood splattering on the classroom floor. Boy wiping his lips, slightest curl of a smile. Rhiannon?
Could be better.
Sleep disturbances can adversely affect mood. She writes that down. Have you been experiencing any physical tenseness lately at any point?
Here and there, nothing that a little extracurricular exercise can't help.
You've been experiencing a little. I'm glad that you're exercising. It can decrease cortisol levels by a significant margin. But when you felt that or feel it, where would you say you feel it the most? In your body?
Hands, jaw,
Mm.
upper back.
Hands, fist, jaw, the connection, upper back, spell thrown down toward. One hit to the back of you. What about tremors? You know, shaking? You ever get those?
She looks away. Every once in a while.
Doesn't say
Nothing too big.
anything. Just puts a check mark down. What about shortness of breath? Like you can't physically get yourself to breathe deeply.
Not anymore.
Well, that's certainly good. Perhaps a loss of awareness or feeling like you're not really here. Now.
All the time.
All right. I think that'll be enough. She flicks her wand at the metronome and it stops. When something like this happens, Rhiannon, our bodies store up this kind of stress in all sorts of ways. Many we may not even be aware of. For you, you best handle it by reducing your own awareness of what's going on. You are able to maintain emotional distance to yourself. This is what results in the difficulty for understanding and feeling the feelings of others like many of your peers can do. The first step that we can make to help ourselves heal is to allow ourselves the space to feel whatever comes. This can be tedious. And I already know from our prior meetings how you hate tedious tasks. So instead, we are going to focus on mindfulness techniques. The ability that as we go through our lives, we'll be able to feel it when it comes, so that that rare moment when an emotion hits, we don't turn away, as we've conditioned ourselves to. Does that make sense?
You are the expert.
I asked if that made sense.
Yes, it made sense.
Sorry, I just like to be clear. All right, then. So our brains are conditioned to believe that a threat could be anywhere at any time. It works to keep our bodies in a sympathetic state. I want you to close your eyes. We're going to do some breathing exercises, just like we practiced. Okay? Ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Breathe in. 1, 2, 3, 4. You breathe in deeply, taking in the world around you. You can smell the bit of incense that Professor Bruce had in her office prior. You can smell the stone of the castle. You can hear voices muffled and growing. You can smell blood. Come on, Wilfred! Come on, let's go! Get up, get up! You can hear people yelling all around you. You open your eyes and try to look away, as in the middle of the dark arts classroom, there is an exercise going on right now. Bernard, in the middle of the ring here, is going toe-to-toe with Mr. Wilfred Gideon. The two of them are practicing hand-to-hand combat, but not just hand-to-hand, but also wandless magic as well. Wilfred is exceptional at it, and Bernard has been known to be getting better. The two of them clash. There is like thunderous booms, flashes of magic, and the spray of blood as fist meets mouth. You can see presiding over this classroom your own teacher, Professor Heinrich, who has his hands behind his back, long black robes with red trim along them, and he is pacing around, watching the two fighters like how one might study a safari. His eyes flick up toward you, and you move your gaze away. You can see the... Do we have other students from Durmstrang? Is it just Rhiannon?
Tis just for me.
Mhm.
We're all pretty spread out. I'll send you the list.
Thank you. So you can see Wilfred is not doing well. He's getting the shit kicked out of him right now. And the majority of the class is really enjoying watching him get the shit kicked out of him, seeing as the amount of times that he's gotten in trouble before. You can see Elias watching from the side. flinches whenever Wilfred gets hit physically. Not during the ones with the magic, just by hand. Oh. Get him! Get him! You can hear a bit of a chortle come out of Bernard's mouth. Oh, and Jess, you have the art. Can you post Bernard art?
Yes, I can.
Bernard is about a head taller than Wilfred, and he has a built frame. He seemingly is born for this. He's got an excited look about him. Do you do anything here,
How
Rian?
dare you? How do you? How dare you become evil and hot?
I call him the poster boy. There's a reason why he's on the poster. So, Rhiannon, as you watch Wilfred get the shit kicked out of him, do you do anything when you see him failing and losing?
I think it would be... It's like too much for her to do something big and overt. But she could... Like, her thought is she could give him an opening. So...
This memory is also significant for Rhiannon because she felt something stronger in this moment than normal. I want you to tell me what that is.
Protective, not just violent. She always feels violent, especially towards Bernard, because he's an asshole, but right now he is messing with someone specifically that she does not.
Something happened to him.
Oh, you are cutting out, unless that's me.
It was you. You're clear now.
Just
What the?
clear.
Now Zolo's quiet. What the fuck?
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Okay, but now he's back. I don't know what's going on. Keep going,
That was
Rhiannon.
Everyone's back now. I think we're all okay.
Yeah, okay. All right. Yeah, she specifically feels protective. He's fucking with something that she does not want him to fuck with. I think her option is like to try to subtle cast Infirma Cerebra. It's something small enough that like it won't be noticeable, and it could give Wilfred an opening.
Okay. You can make a sleight of hand check.
Okay. I do have... Shit, let's see. Do I have a tingy? No, I do not. Let me double check to see if I have anything that could help me. It's only a bonus to damage. Shit.
Sleight of hand check.
Yeah, no, I don't have a, unless someone has an Hubso Squibby that they can offer me. That is a...
Have mine, Jess.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay.
Have another. Have one
Oh
more.
my god, I love you. I love you, Jahari. I hate Bernard. I hate Bernard. I hate Bernard. I hate
The
Bernard. I hate
dice are
Bernard.
telling the story here.
I don't want this dice to tell the story.
One more. That's all I got.
I think I have one.
Yeah.
One.
Okay, Sessa's giving you one.
Yeah.
Holy fuck! God damn you!
Yeah, Bernard's winning.
I have my last one, Jess. Go.
I owe all of my subscribers to. Please.
Yes.
I'll take 17. I'll take 17. I owe
Alright.
many a subscriber to everyone here tonight.
Woo! With the 17, you say in your head, Firma Cerebra, and there is a slightest movement of your fingers. Your wand like pointed toward the ground and flicked toward him. There is a semi transparent, like just barely not transparent effect that shoots out toward him, hitting him in the side of the head. We can see him grimace, his eyes shut. Oh, he offers a grunt and puts his hand up toward his forehead. There's this hammering headache that suddenly hits him, and Wilfred uses that opportunity. He kicks up his leg and puts it around Bernard's like neck and pushes him down into the ground until his shin is on his neck. You can hear Bernard choking as he tries to grab onto him, and Wilfred he puts his fist up, and you can see the purple energy like coming over his fist, and he boom hits down, and there is a bloody mass from where Bernard is. And Rhiannon, you feel this like little pang of what is it? Of satisfaction in that. And he hits him again, bam! Hits him again, bam! And the last time he brings up, you can see flame hit his hands, and the last hit is the final. There is silence as Bernard goes limp. Holy shit! He actually did it! You can hear someone else say. And there is immediate clapping from the dark arts professor. Very good, Miss Gideon. That is more like it. No. Don't help him, he says, stopping a few of the other students, like Bernard's lackeys, from coming over and helping him up. This is a lesson. One that Bernard should live with. Bernard, he starts to come back to his feet. Not his feet, but like he's moving barely. His eyes open, his face is swollen, and people are moving around him. He puts a hand over and like tries to grab on to Wilfred, who kicks his foot off of him. And Rhiannon, Wilfred like wipes blood from him. There's a bunch of people that who were not rooting for him a second ago suddenly coming over to him and like going like, "Hell yeah, man! You beat Bernard!" It is a big clusterfuck of people, and he looks really happy with himself.
Rhiannon is pleased. Like she wants him. All she wanted was to see him happy and not see him paced. That's like the first thing, and then the secondary thing is she shoots a look over to Bernard and kind of revels in the pain that he's in. Like, this is what you get.
Pain is a very good teacher. The primordial teacher. Every one of us feels it and dies by it. In this class, we will be continuing our education further into the dark arts. Corruption is up next, and how to avoid it. That'll be all, everyone. Very good work today. Mr. Elias, if I might have a word with you. Oh, it won't be that long. Yes, Professor Heinrich? You did not fight today? Oh, no, I had, the doctor's note. Yes, I saw. Amazing how you're able to get out of every difficult task that we put you up to. Maybe the next time will be it. It does not serve you. As for that, I'm going to have you help Mr. Bernard here to the hospital wing. And Elias looks over toward Bernard. What? Something wrong? No, Professor. Then off with you. And Elias moves past you. Hey, Rhiannon.
Elias, do you need someone with you?
I got it.
Sure.
I think I need to go to the hospital wing too, but I don't want to give Bernard the satisfaction. Wilfred says, coming up to you.
You could probably walk this off, at least for a little while. The sting of success. How do you feel?
I'm vindicated. That fucker's been on my ass for the past 2 years. I finally got to break him down a peg. Indeed you did, my boy. You can hear the teacher saunter over. But I would warn you, he's going to be coming at you twice as hard now. You know what that means, right? I have to work twice as harder? Wilfred says. You
Hard,
cannot... Huh? What did you say, Rian?
Hard, Wilfred, not harder.
No. You must learn to be ruthless. I saw it in your fight. The restraint. Yes, you won. By some kind of guardian angel, he says, looking over toward Rhiannon.
Rhiannon looks away.
Enjoy your victory, but do not think the fight is over. Off with you, boy. Yes, sir. Not you, Miss LeFay.
Yes, Professor?
If you'd stay, please. Wilfred looks back. I'll see you at dinner.
See you. She gives him a nice smile.
Very bold of you. Earlier.
I'm sure I don't know what you mean, Professor.
That is the correct response. He says with a little bit of a smile. I did not call you out on it because, well, Bernard should be ready for such things. I don't need Mr. Holland falling behind because he is too focused on a singular goal. Threats can come from anywhere. But I do wonder what would happen if I were to tell Mr. Holland of your dalliances. You could have been seen.
But I wasn't. At least, not by anyone but you, Professor. Of course.
There's no way to know, is there? Mr. Wilfred is changing. I assume it's because of your doing. two of you are close. You seem to have a good effect on him.
He has an immense amount of potential that he holds himself back from.
He nods slowly, looks out the window. You can see the beautiful fortress that you all are within, only a few floors up. But from here, you can see the snowy landscape around, and the far-off lake starting to freeze around the edges. I would ask that you not pull something like that again, or there will be consequences. Everyone should thrive and survive on their own merit. Even your lovely Gideon. Am I clear?
Crystal, Professor.
Are we so restrained? You are a model student, Miss LeFay. Model. I have very little to teach you in the way of philosophy, but I hope I can cultivate you in this art of ours. You may leave.
Your guidance is always much appreciated, Professor.
Should you have any questions or need of my help, you know where to find me. He walks across the room toward his little office.
Her eyes follow him, and she will turn on her heel and walk out.
You walk out of the room, and let's get some proper music. Crap. Fucking fits. You know what I mean? Fits Durmstrang. Winter Night.
I just go with like the Winterfell music.
And you head down and away. You stop for a moment in the hallway. You can feel your heart pounding. You had to keep your cool there. There was a cold shock that came over you when you realized that he had seen you. And the wave of relief that followed it is so much sweeter. You look out that window and see on the horizon a storm brewing. Da, da, da. Gwyn, you look out on the horizon and can see a storm brewing. And I'm realizing that I didn't actually need that music because we were actually perfect timing. We instead, oh, you know what? There's a really fun one. Yeah, it's this one. I like this one. I say new music, it's gonna be very different.
California girls. Sorry, that was just my first thought when you said we're music that's different.
You look out the window of your bus and can see a storm brewing on the horizon. It's very welcome because, well, it has been hot as fuck in this bus. So many of the other students of your year are piled in. There's stairs to go up to like the different floors of this fucking monstrosity, and the smell is getting worse, but you're also starting to get used to it. And outside, the sun beams down on the vast desert landscape of good old Arizona. Or is it Nevada? I think it's Nevada. Fine. Arizona. I got it right in the first try.
Oh no, Arizona.
When are we stopping? Lee says next to you.
I imagine at this point Gwen hasn't like transitioned yet, so she's going by like C. And it's is very much in the middle of that like like way that I put it was like girl boss but in a guy way question mark. But yeah, she's like
mask
and
girl boss.
I'm just gonna keep I'm just gonna keep saying she just for simplicity. But yeah, she like is like leaning on Lee and is just like, Lee, I don't think I'm gonna survive out here. I'm gonna die.
Will you go? Will you give me your baseball card collection?
Oh, you're taking me for everything that I've got. But okay, just don't keep them in the case. Get your smudgy hands on them. I know where those have been.
Oh, get over the melodrama. You can hear Veronica as she points her wand behind and spritz you with an augmenti. Veronica, dude! Lee says. We were having a scene. You guys are ridiculous.
Veronica, if we didn't have drama, what else would we have to keep us going?
I don't know. Uno? You can see she's playing Uno with Anton up ahead. And she's winning. Hey, wait, you didn't say Uno. You didn't say Uno. That's one of the rules, right? No, it's not. That's not a rule at all. No, it totally is. Give me the box. It's my box. You know, they seem to get better along when they're fighting. Lee says to
you. Like C just like leans over to Lee and is just like, it's like, yeah, I bet behind closed doors there's secret lovers.
Or in front. I caught them one time in the library making out.
Scandal.
Yeah, they both got detention for like 2 weeks. Everybody knows that you don't go to the library to make out. Go to the Watchtower.
Obviously. But I mean,
when Lee says that,
like
Lee
maybe that's why they went
toward where Mingji is sitting and talking with like a friend.
You gonna go talk to her?
Maybe once we actually get to the Grand Canyon. I need something though. something to kind of like open up the door. What about like an adventure?
Okay. How about this? I totally create some random adventure. May or may not be romantic. Who knows? I'll see what I can pull off.
Death is always romantic.
And you have to promise that you'll talk to me then.
Sorry, that you'll
talk to Minji then.
Twisting my arm over here. All right, see. Thanks. I can always have your back.
See, we'll hold up a pinky and like hold it up to you, like it's more important than a wizard swear. You pinky promise.
Where's the weakest finger?
It's the weakest
I always
finger.
thought it was
so the
weird,
most
you know,
trust.
like oh, the most vulnerable of promises.
Yeah. Plus, I'll kill you if you break it.
Alrighty, everybody. We've gotten about 9 different requests for bathroom break. So we have a stop up ahead. We're going to take a 15-minute break, and then I want all you back on this bus. And no casting magic. We're in Muggle territory. Professor Wit is yelling across everybody. She's very serious today. People have really gotten on her fucking nerves. And she's also hot as hell. She's got like a big fan that she's hand fanning herself with. Or maybe it auto fans, you know, it's a magical item. And you can hear once she announced that, everybody cheers. Woo! Woo! The bus comes screeching in to a de facto 7-Eleven stop. It's one of those trucker pit stops. So there's a bunch of big what is it called? The really long cargo shipping trucks. I feel like there's a term that I'm forgetting. But you guys know what I'm talking about. Big fucking metal. What?
But like a semi truck?
Semi! That's the word I'm looking for. Thank you. You get inspiration. Throwing one your way right now. There you go. Okay. So, fuck, where was I? Right. You can see a bunch of semi trucks that are parked over here for the evening. And there is a convenience store and a gas station. And the bus parks on the other side of the road. And students start to pile out. It is cooler outside as long as you're not directly in the sun. And there is some wind that's hitting too because of the distant storm that's passing by. Probably how can I say this? Many, many miles away. And Nolan gets up, you can see he's in front of you, and he's like, I wonder what kind of cool muggle treats they've got. Have you ever been to a muggle gas station? Nolan asks you.
No one can't see it, but C's face is just a look of horror as she's looking at the place. She says to Nolan, oh, I really have to go to the bathroom, but I feel like I'm gonna get this if I sit down in there. I'll help you look for snacks.
You absolutely will. Darcy says, more like hepatitis B. Do wizards have a cure for hepatitis B? I'm gonna say no. Veronica says from behind Darcy. Juniper's like, once again, the way that Muggle life is somewhat superior. And there's some groaning from some other people who often get this kind of treatment. Arnesia's like, oh, I hope they have Slurpees.
Yeah.
I could fucking kill a Slurpee right now.
I mean,
And
gas
you
station
step
food, from
off.
everything that I've gathered. Oh yeah, sorry, what was that?
I think we're just on a bit of a delay. That's all. You go.
The C was going to respond to that by saying, I mean, I think that all gas station food is designed to kill you. I mean, like, have you ever looked at some of the ingredients on these things? Why does every last thing have corn syrup in it?
Because wizards have their butterbeers and muggles have corn syrup. That's just the way it is, Juniper says. Juniper has like a little puckwudgie band on her, and Darcy has Thunderbird, Noland has Horned Serpent, and Arnesia has Wampus. What house were you in?
That is a good question. I remember it coming up once. I don't remember. What were the houses like again?
I'm in the fifth house. Porkerby. It's all good. It wasn't super important. It was just for fun.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
All good. A lot of people file out of the bus. Some people grab like pre-made meals and lunch pails and sit on the outside of the bus in the shade. Other people head inside with their converted Muggle currencies, the good old American dollars, and are heading in to grab some goodies or whatnot. Some other people are running toward the bathroom. There's kind of like a race to see who can get there first, because there are multiple people who needed to go. You know, I think I might hold it, Lee says, for like the rest of eternity. Wow. This whole place is like super rundown, Mingji says. Well, it's out in the middle of nowhere. What can you expect? A little cleanliness, Mingji says.
I know they said no magic, but I'm like seriously thinking about just, sneaking a couple of Scourgifies in there.
You can get in a lot of trouble. See? Why are you calling them C? Mingji says. That's what they're going by now. Oh. Sorry, I didn't know. Why change?
Yeah, like
is a little like confused. You never liked your other name?
Like, see, like her hair is like down to her shoulders because she's been growing it out, and it very much has that like egg vibe of like, oh yeah, I'm just growing it out because I like my hair when it's long. No reason. But it just is like, well, gotta keep it short because what, my name before was three syllables? Well, what's all the things I could have gotten done in that time if I just used one instead? And she like flips her hair.
You're funny, Mingji says. She'll head inside. Walking inside of a Muggle convenience store is a assault to the senses. Man, oh man, Muggle culture. You can see the 3 fucking corn dogs. It's on the rollers and has been there for probably all day or even longer. And then you can see the wall of different beverages. I think around this time, like Monster Energy drink was just starting out, just starting to get its thing. You'd see like Arizona iced tea on there. There
like
is
the early 2000s, right?
Yeah.
Like, as someone who actually like traveled a lot when I was little, so I'm just like, this is my area, this zone. I can tell you about how the desert sun is hot, but how the fluorescent lights burn your eyes more. How there's that how there's this weird assault to the senses in the heavy smell of gasoline outside that is fighting the cold air of the AC as it mixes inside the gas station, and how there's probably it's early 2000, it's the early 2000s, so I'm gonna say they are playing "Hit Me Baby One More Time" over the over the like speakers.
Yeah. There's
just like kind of quickly, but it's like,
oh, they have
yeah, that's
cheeseburger flavored
I'm like,
chips.
yes.
You can hear Anton from inside. I gave you an extra inspiration because that was dope. Thank you.
Well, thank
The
you.
unidentified
I said,
stain on the floor that you're not sure about.
How like one thing I do like to imagine that I want to add just for extra flavor is people that rushed in immediately like being greeted by the fact that they're have to wait by the door because because there's like a sign that says please ask cashier for code.
Yeah, like the door
like
shut,
like there's
and
a little keypad.
you let it shut on them.
No, like in a lot of gas stations they'll have on the bathroom they'll have like a keypad lock, and you have to ask the cashier.
You're talking about the bathroom. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
I'm sure someone's just going to cast Alohomora. You fucking know who they are.
Yeah, they're just like they like very subtly cast it.
I was thinking like one of those like trucker bathrooms where like the bathroom's on like the outside. You know what I mean? So you definitely would have a lock on it.
Those are bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Inside here, there's also like the rows and rows of chips and candy, and there is the large Slurpee machine rotating. This place is amazing. You can hear Veronica say with a big smile, "I don't get what's so amazing about it," Juniper says. "I prefer Nando's." What are you doing? What's your order? What are you grabbing?
I think what C is grabbing is that she's like, yes, I need to grab something, but like, what's the classiest thing I can grab here?
Melted
and
Ferrero
the only thing she can find where she's like, ooh. Yeah, there's Rochers. Like she'll grab those, but the one thing that she grabs, because again, my brain is mid 2000s gas station, is that she's just like, finally something with a little bit of class, like a little bit of culture. Mountain Dew voltage. It's
Yeah.
blue. It's blue instead of green.
Do the
And clearly
do.
it's cultured because it's like there's like 3 rows of regular Mountain Dew and then just the 1 row of voltage. So it's like, well, this is obviously the special one.
So you start loading up on there. You can see Nolan is grabbing a Slurpee from the Slurpee machine. He just sticks his finger in to like feel when it gets to a certain height. And he gets like a whole icy slurp. And then Lee goes to grab one and like asks Minji, like, hey, you want one of these? No, I'm fine. Right, yeah, me neither. She walks away and Lee tries to grab some. And it's Nolan has like kind of stolen all of the ice from it. Instead, it just becomes syrup water. This thing definitely is broken. Oh, what the fuck?
Like, she goes up to Lee like, what are you doing? You're floundering right now. Why are you floundering in the desert? You're gonna dry up.
I need your help, okay? You have any ideas to a cool adventure yet, or what?
Okay. There's a storm. What if? Okay, hear me out. There's a storm. You and Minji are go for a little walk, but then the storm rolls in, so you have to find shelter, and you two go like get really close as you wait for it to pass, and then you get really close, and
Okay.
like
Hey, I feel it. But what
so
if
you
she
kind of
just says no to walking together, you know? Like, I guess, but how gonna make it more enticing? I'll think on that.
Okay. So we put something out of the way, like oh, you got to see this. You really like those flowers, right? Or you really like those birds, right? Well, there someone saw them over that way. The storm rolls in. You two together. You.
You could be going out looking for a storm atronach. Veronica says to the side. Where did you come from? I am everywhere. All the time. I'm in your mind. And she puts her hands on their head and messes up their hair. Hey, come on. That took me an hour. An hour? Could you be any more conceited? What is this about a storm, Atronach? It's a kind of like magical creature. Anton was telling me about it. They create storms like that. The particular kind of clouds, specifically. There's probably one out there. If it comes by, that could be pretty enticing.
Like, she puts her hands together and like looks at Veronica with a big smile, like, "Oh, I knew you had I had a flair for the dramatic. We'll make a true romantic of you yet."
I am very good at romance. It's my boyfriend who's not. Oh, you guys are boyfriend, girlfriend now, are you? Lee says. Yeah, jealous. She says back. It's complicated.
I'm
honestly.
living for it.
Oh, thank you. But yeah, Storm Atronach. It's I think a pretty good hook. Thanks, Veronica. All right, sweet. But what if there's no actual what if we can't find it? You can help us because you can like make one. They're made out of like rocks, right? You could do like Wingardium Leviosa. Yeah.
I think C just looks at Lee like kind of like a very insulted kind of look, like, okay, Lee, if I'm going to get you a Atronach, I'm not going to win Guardian Leviosa some fucking rocks. I'm going to find you a fucking Storm Atronach.
Good luck with that. You walk over toward the like checkout with Lee, and I want you to make a dexterity save.
Ooh. Dexterity save. $17.
You slip on like a patch of unidentified liquid on the floor. Whoa! You go careening back. You put your hand out, trying to grab onto Lee. That doesn't work. And then you grab onto a shirt of somebody and hold yourself up. Boom! You're good. And you've got both hands on Darcy, on her shoulders. Whoa! Careful there.
Well,
tell me it's your first time in a gas station without telling me it's your first time in a gas station.
I think C kind of flounders at first, but then, like herself, but she like tries to bounce back, like she's like, I mean, why be careful when I know that you're there to catch me?
I won't be all the time. I'm just trying to get past here.
Yeah. Cool.
Do you think I should take a chance on the corn dogs? Roll the dice. They say looking back toward you.
I think it's always good to take a chance.
Lee's going to make an insight
on corn
check.
dogs.
Or on anything, you know? Lee says with a big smile on their face. What's life without a little bit of risk? C's probably the biggest risk taker I know. Certainly the most headstrong, Darcy says back.
You know, I'm cool, casual, I'm chill. I mean, also adventurous and brave, but that's, you know, like a normal amount.
Of course I know you are. C was actually in the Battle of Hogwarts. Lee's like, hey, that is a pretty good point. How do you know, though? Dude, I'm from Hogwarts. Oh, shit. So you guys have known each other for a while then, huh? Levi says presumptuously.
I mean, you know, it's good to always find a familiar face when you're somewhere new. So, kind of helped out a little when I came here.
And Darcy's like, yeah, don't get to talk very often, do we? It's a pretty big school.
Yeah. But you know, we can always hang out more. I mean,
yeah, you could come with us.
Like
Levi says. What? Come with you? Aren't we all going to the same place? Well, yeah, but have you heard? There's a monster afoot. C says he knows how to go find it. Really? Darcy says, kind of impressed.
I mean, of course, I know a lot about a lot of things, so finding a storm atronach, that's no trouble at all.
You need a little bit of muscle. What, you? I can fight.
Yeah. I mean, yes. We definitely need help, especially because Lee is going to be hanging back for reconnaissance reasons. Right, Lee?
Completely strategic. Lee says. And Darcy's like, cool. Just hit me up when we're going out then. Yeah, we'll definitely tell you when we're going out. Darcy leaves. Lee follows them. Dude, you didn't tell me that you knew Darcy.
I mean, it doesn't come up that often. Like like Darcy said, big school. Don't run into each other that often.
You're holding up the line. You can hear the person behind the counter. Oh, yeah, sorry. Okay, we're gonna get this. Lee throws down a bunch of bags of chips and candy and shit, and the Slurpee from earlier that's not really that much of a Slurpee. Oh, by the way, your Slurpee machine is broken. This person just stares at Lee. I don't think they say anything. Oh, and can I get I'll get a pack of Marlboros. Do you have any ID? Oh, I left it in my other pants. Shoot. I'm sure my colleague here can vouch for me though.
I feel like when Lee says that, the camera just pans over to see just banging their head on the counter, mentally already beating himself up over acting weird in front of Darcy before just looking up at them have you ever been in love? Really hard, right?
How about we skip the Marlboros and you give me 15.35. That's a lot. It's 15.35. A adult like yourself would have that amount of money in the bank, wouldn't they? Yeah, you're right. Lee pays for it. Come on, see.
Lee, it's a cruel, loveless world there.
Was there a greater point to the, I feel like there should be a but.
See, I'll throw in a but. I find one.
Maybe we'll be finding Darcy's tonight. Ow, chicka wow. It is that fucking time. It is that era, the bow chicka wow wow era. God damn.
Yeah, just punches Lee on the shoulder.
All right, everybody, 15 minutes up. Everybody on the bus. On delay. People pile in. Tonight's gonna be great. I can feel. Darcy says.
Yeah,
and see.
I'm excited too.
You pile onto the bus with everybody else. Sit down, hear the ancients start to roar, and watch that little gas station leave in the rear view. You can hear Lee busting open a few of the chip bags. And you see in the window a crack. don't remember that being there earlier. Your mind fixates on it as you try to think about the storm and where all this is going, or if it's going anywhere, or if it might even get you killed. But that crack persists. And we're going to transition over.
Woo!
That was great, Annie.
Super fun.
Loved it.
Thank you. I like it's what like one thing that I do love is just the Americana of like the gas station in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
Like I said, I traveled a lot when I was little.
Yeah. You definitely have a few of these desert gas stations yourself. So, okay.
E.
Lucia.
Oh, Maya's doing eye drops.
No, that's where I'm going next. That's where I'm going next.
He two went to the same school, so you can always just
Anyone
go
know
with him.
good jokes?
Yeah, but they both gotta be there for the intro. Your be eye
I
drops.
see.
That was literally a minute ago. Okay, it's all good. I was like ready, and when you're like so ready for something, and then it changes last second.
Ready to bully us?
I suppose.
Oh.
Seju,
Yellow?
you were homeschooled. A part of the IMPS program, huh?
That is correct.
I can turn off this 80s music now, I guess. You gotta find something that fits the IMPS program music. Oh, I have a good one. I have a good playlist for the IMPS program. So I'll send it. Okay. Seju, you are, I think, pretty excited. More excited than normal. See, we find you in your bedroom packing as much shit that you can possibly fit into a little luggage container. And it's because sorry, I got distracted. It's because there is a meetup. Is once per year, or well, actually, it's sorry, twice per year. The IMPS program meets together in various places, and all these people that you've been pen pals with for the past little while, you're gonna finally be able to meet back up with. What are you packing?
Um, See, she is not as sentimental of a packer as another kid would be, just because he doesn't have much in that room that really is his and entirely his. A lot of it is from stuff that was in here from his brothers when they lived in this room, and when they went off to go live their adult lives, they didn't take it with them. So there's a lot of hand-me-downs in this room. So mostly he's just packing his like whatever school related things he has, any journals that he's really been looking at about different anatomical things, or if he was doing any theorizing or drawings of magical theorems, he's throwing those in there. The one sentimental thing that probably is in there is like a very battered leather notebook, but like that's just he's put that to the side to put for last because he doesn't want it to get like crushed or anything. And yeah, it's definitely not. He's not doing the normal kid thing where, like, say he's packing a favorite jacket or a stuffed animal he can't really sleep with just because he doesn't really have any of that stuff here. It's definitely a lot more mature of a packing than someone his age should have to be doing.
You can almost hear it in your ear. This disembodied voice of a mother saying, I hope you get there well. Did you pack your socks? Make sure to bring deodorant. But that's something that never was. Instead, you can hear the quiet sounds of the chateau. Please describe for us what your room looks like here in the chateau.
Ooh. I think the first thing you notice is the walls, for some reason, somehow, whether it was over time, they let the house kind of like, they let this side of the house kind of fall into disarray, or people didn't come to look at it as much. There is a lot of um, spidery cobwebs that Seiji, when he got into the room, he didn't necessarily immediately get rid of. Some mostly out of fear, and also mostly just out of, I don't want to interrupt their space. They were already here when I got here.
You're like getting quieter for me.
Oh, my bad. Is this better or worse?
The same. Anyone else having this issue?
La 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 la
Am I the only
la.
one?
No, it could be my headphones.
I can hear you.
La
You're just
la la la
quieter.
la la.
Oh,
Okay,
what the?
okay.
What? 1 second. I think my own. Oh, my speakers are turning down, and I don't know why. 1 second.
Gotcha, gotcha.
Sorry. Try again.
Testing, testing. One,
No,
two,
no, it
one,
was
two.
all me. It was totally me.
Okay.
I don't know why, but my volume is turning down without me doing anything. So, John, sorry. If you could continue your description of the chateau.
Sorry. Um, do 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 do. So other than the cobwebs, within the actual room, there is a relatively large wardrobe kind of furniture thing. It's very ornate and has um beautiful wood carvings of like different mythological European creatures like centaurs or pixies, things of that we would say otherworldly, but in their world it's just worldly creatures and those objects of those kinds. A very plush bed that, like other aspects of the room, it's very barren, bare bones. It's only the essential things that are on the bed, like, two pillows, a relatively large blanket, and that is entirely it. It gets more intimate kind of the lower that you get when you're looking at the room, because when you get to like the desk or when you get to the actual floor itself, there are a lot of papers strewn about. He's not the most uh, put together person as he has to be when he's actually in within the house itself. When he's in his own little room, he kind of lets himself be messy a little bit. So there are kind of papers and different knickknacks scattered everywhere. On the desk, though, um, one would see I guess an important thing that he would never take with him because he could never risk it breaking is a music box that looks dusty, like it hasn't been opened in a while. But it's a very simple, like uh, greenish, more blue, kind of that in between color music box that um has a V on it, like right at the top where you would open it. But yeah, the room is very bare. It's again, it's this was a room that was somebody else's, and then it kind of fell to him when he got here, and so he didn't really bother changing much in it because he just he already sensed that this was a second home and not a home in the sense of what how it mattered.
Mm. You can hear a creak on the stairs leading up to your room. Uh, and you can feel like a pang in your chest. You stop moving, either because you don't want to make any sound or because you want to have a clear remembrance of those steps. Like if you were quiet enough, you could determine exactly who it was. You know who it is. You hear the creaking, and it stops in front of your door. You see the shuffling of very thin white shoes. You can see just below the lip of the door those shoes standing there, unmoving. What is she doing? You can feel that moment drag on to the point that you can't even tell if she's only been there a few seconds or if it's been 2 minutes. And you can hear, "Car will be leaving soon. I asked you to be done in 15 minutes. How long has it been?"
Uh, there's no clock in this room, and so uh, past 15 minutes, my lady.
Very good guess. You can
I am,
hear her shoes leaving a little heavier down the stairs.
as Seju leaves immediately after that, you notice he's left many things behind in the room, but to risk another minute is just not worth it.
You
And
slam
simply
that
trying
thing shut, zip it
yeah.
up, and you hit the door. Take a little breath, and stepping out and down the stairs, you walk into the um main entry hall, and we can see the adjoining rooms. What does the chateau look like in the main areas? What kind of home is it?
The main area is very put together, very pristine, very colorful place. Honestly, it's it's the however opulent you think it could be, just go on another step and then add a fuck ton of flowers. Because that is something that is always appearing in the house. It always smells floral. No matter where you go, there is always some sort of jasmine or lilies or something following you. There's a lot of golden gilding around and throughout the house. Um, a lot of things that can catch light and then sparkle it off to different areas in the house. So the house always carries this like ephemerally ethereal kind of vibe to it. If anyone, I'm sure well, obviously Jess is going to understand the reference, but I imagine it as the name's eluding me, but the main castle in Orlais, and specifically Dragon Age Inquisition, where you have the ball. That is how I kind of picture the aesthetics and the look of the house in and of itself. It looks like there's always a ball happening, even if there isn't a ball happening.
Mhm. And Miss Lady Aveline Dolohov is standing at the far back. I'll send art of her. Her hands behind her back, and is standing in front of the door, awaiting you. 22 minutes. Just to be clear. Do you think I have nothing else to do with my time?
I know you are a very busy woman.
If it was not for the request of your father, you would be staying here. You certainly have not earned it. Every single day, I feel like you're trying to test me. Is that what you want it to be like?
No, lady.
Was there a reason why that answer was so difficult to come by?
No. I'm just slow in answering.
You're slow in many ways. She flicks her wand toward the door, and it opens up. You can see the brighter light of day outside, and you can smell freedom. A whole week without you. I'm going to try to enjoy it. Do not make me regret it. And certainly don't for your father. It would be an adverse to his health if you were to get into trouble again out there.
Yes, lady.
She stops you in the doorway before you leave out. What on earth have you done to your hair?
I I thought to braid it today.
There's no time to change it now. Go, go, go.
As I'm leaving the house, I'm unbraiding my hair. It was stupid anyway.
Oh,
It took too long.
no, don't. I'm gonna cry. No. Ah! Okay. That nightmare that you have been living every day is soon to be a far off memory. You get into the car, the door opens up, and you can see a man with blonde hair and like a big smile, and he's peeking his head under. Seju? Are you Seju?
Yes, that is me.
Mr. Milne, it's very good to meet you. I'm Sadie's dad. Hop in. Hi, Seju. um, Sadie pops up from the back seat.
Thank you for the ride, Mr. Milne.
Please keep an eye on him. Absolutely, miss. He's in the best of hands. And when you get in, your stepmom steps up to the edge of the street and watches Milne peel out of the boarding area.
I do not turn around.
She coughs with the soot from the exhaust. Oh, dear. Woo! It's finally good to meet you. Sadie's told me a lot about you.
I have not heard. I've not heard as much about you. I hope she has said good things.
What? Sadie, don't talk about me outside of that actually hurts my feelings. Really, really, really bad. Sorry,
sorry.
Dad. I need to talk about all of your many accolades the first time that the first chance I get. Sadie says facetiously.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that.
It's fine. Garrett, you can call me Garrett if you want. He says, looking back toward you. Oh, hey! You seatbelts.
What is a seatbelt?
Dad, he's a wizard. Wizards don't know about seatbelts.
I barely know what this metal beast is.
Sorry. I shouldn't laugh. Oh man. She's my baby, he says. I was working on her for a solid, 7 years? Yeah, I remember when he got her. You do? He says very happily. Yeah, you barely talked to me for like a whole week. I'm so sorry. Sometimes I get really focused in on one thing.
Did you get her from her mother car?
From the factory. Muggle factories make cars like this. Here, this is a 1951 Jaguar Mark V. And I'm sending an image.
Let's see. Ooh, fancy.
She's an old girl, but very reliable now that I've been able to fix her up. The seatbelt, however, and Sadie's just clicking it in place for you right now.
Thank you.
No problem, she says back. Is it seatbelts, however, the concept's been around since the early 19th century. So I'm surprised you don't know about it. It was initially created for strollers and horse-drawn carriages. Quite different from what we're experiencing now, of course.
Wow.
It wasn't until the mid-20th century that seatbelts became standard in automobiles. It was a gentleman named Nils Bohlin. It's a Swedish engineer. He developed the three-point belt system we're using now. It's a major breakthrough in terms of safety. Dad, what? Did I say something weird?
No, I like it. I don't know anything about it. Are there more like this?
More like that. Yeah, and we're about to hit a fucking traffic jam. You come out over the crest of a hill, and you can see a row of cars for miles.
Wow.
That's going to be an extra 30 minutes. But hey, this way I can just tell you more about things you don't know. So what, do you know about the internet? Dad.
Is that where people meet and talk about, what's the word? Memetics?
Sadie like cuts in. Dad, we're just gonna listen to tunes, okay? And leave me out of it. Oh, come on, I gotta sit in this as well. You want me to sit alone? I'll die if I don't speak. I'm very aware. Sadie is going to pull out her MP3 player, and she's going to offer you a headphone. Put this in your ear.
Okay.
But you still only have the one headphone. You can still hear me. Okay. So the internet and we fucking montage cross country drive toward the north of Scotland, where Professor Milne regales you for hours for various fucking muggle facts about life. And he we begin to arrive at the place as we catch him saying. Now, originally, in order to get like transatlantic signals, you needed really, really tall towers. There was this scientist who found that the taller a tower was, the farther the radio signal would pass. And so you started seeing a lot of these kinds of towers erected all over the world. Like there's the Needle in Seattle, and also in Toronto, the CN Tower, which was at the time one of the tallest structures ever made by man. Uh, it was able to get across, and unfortunately became entirely defunct once satellites came into play, because then you were able to send it trans globally. Dad, I think we're here. Oh, we are. Hey. Whoa, that is a lot of tens. Actually, wait. I'm gonna actually roll back that. What? No, we've been driving in circles for like the past 10 minutes. I think we're here. What are you talking about? They have like spells, Dad. They're supposed to keep you out.
Oh, right. You can't see it.
Oh, yeah, just stop here. Okay. Well, are you sure? We'll go to the top of that hill, and if we don't come back, you know we're good. Okay. I trust you.
I can send up a curriculum so that he knows we're safe and secure.
You're not allowed.
Oh, right.
Not till we're actually in. Thanks, Dad. Thanks for the ride. Yeah, of course. I'll miss you. I miss you too, Dad. It was nice meeting you, Seju.
A pleasure meeting you as well, Mr. Thank you for teaching me all about locomotives and global communications.
Oh, we did kind of get off topic, didn't we?
A little bit, but I enjoyed it.
And Sadie, like, I think he calls out to her, Sadie. She comes over to the window and gives him like a little kiss on the cheek and gives him a hug. And then he drives off. Well, actually, he would stay there and watch you guys walk up the hill. You're at like a grassy hilled area. There's a distant forest, but you know that they normally put it in like places that like can't be directly seen from the road.
Mm-hmm.
It's got to be up here somewhere, Sadie says. Two of you walk together. She says, sorry about him.
No. Your dad is very nice. He's cool. At least he talks to you.
It's really embarrassing.
No. I like it. Does he always talk about cars and things like that, though?
Yeah. If you get him going, he does not stop. He's a bit of a motor mouth. Hey, and I guess you know what that reference means now, don't you?
I do understand. I understand now why you said that so often in our first year. I now understand that reference.
She chuckles. And you guys crest the top of the hill and feel like you've moved past some kind of barrier. There it is. We're good, Dad! She waves down. He sees her waving and nods, takes off. Down in the valley, you can see so many tents from people all over the world that are taking the IMPS program. There are like fires, little smokestacks going up, and the forest like hugs the valley around here. And there's even little like campsites that are nestled into the wood. And the two of you go down the hill into the valley to join the rest of your troop. There's lots of students your age, older, younger, that are meeting up together. You can see each one has like an adult or two that are overseeing them. And Sadie's looking down at her little pamphlet. It looks we're in C55. Should probably ask where the C section is. Ha, C section.
Oh, wait, I do know what this one is. This is when you cut open the people for their babies, yes?
We don't have to go into that.
Okay, okay. I know I'm right.
I'll ask around. Let's not go too far, though. Okay, I don't want to lose you.
I do not get lost easily, Sadie. I know how to find you.
She smiles. And you go looking around. You ask like a few people, and they're like, this is Z section, so you might be on the very farthest side."
Oh dear.
Niles, shut up. You're in section F. You're not too far. I'm pretty sure it's over in that direction.
Thank you very much.
I said Niles, not Miles, by the way. Because he's not here.
No, not yet.
And you go walk in that direction. You can see Sadie's already over there, and she's standing in front of a very tall girl with long blonde hair. It's Billy. That's right. Well, yeah, if we're not too far. You can hear them chattering.
Is that Wilhelmina?
Chevillon, it is very good to meet your acquaintance, she says, and like she'll like do a little curtsy bow for you. And then she's gonna run over and give you a hug.
Oh,
It's been too long.
were you
Letters
always
just
this
aren't
tall?
quite enough. She gets like, I think she gets a little shorter as she
No,
pulls her neck in.
No. I'm sorry, Billy. No, it's nice. I like
got
it.
a bit of a growth spurt. It's embarrassing, really. Not as
Oh,
embarrassing
don't
as the
be.
car ride up here.
Neither of those things are embarrassing. I'm happy to see that we're all changing.
We're not too
Everyone's
far off. Everyone's here. Everyone. Yes, she says. And you arrive at your camp. Over here, like squatted down, and a man who's like just starting the fire looks up toward you. Seju! Finally, the party can start. You see the face of your instructor, who you have met before, Mr. Neville Longbottom.
It's a pleasure to finally meet you, Mr. Longbottom.
You've met him before.
Oh,
Yeah.
Re-meet you, re-see you,
It's good to see you again too, Seju. Everyone's just getting set up in the tent if you want to join them.
Certainly. This is
Teach, I think we might be out of toilet paper. I'll get some conjured up for us. Thanks, Taylor.
Hi, Taylor.
What's up? She goes back into the tent.
I expect nothing less.
You step inside of course, a classic wizard tent. It is expanded on the inside with like rooms and a little canteen area, and there is in the center a cast iron like boiler that's heating up the whole place and keeping it warm. And you can hear, Billy, have you seen my toothbrush? Fife. You see a horned boy, curled ram's horns, and furry legs. Seju!
Fife! You made it!
Finally? I wasn't sure if you were going to be coming. I've been here for the past day. I actually got here before they started setting up all the tents.
Really?
Got to meet some of the other people. I met one person who came all the way from China. That's a long way to walk.
A very long way indeed.
Well, Take a seat. We're just cooking up some lunch, and probably some events are going to be starting soon. What's it been like? How have you been? You gone
I've
anywhere
been,
cool? Seen anything well? He's really
I've,
excited.
I've been well, Five. And no, unless you count the woods surrounding my house to be cool, which I'm sure you would actually.
Oh, you you haven't gone out anywhere.
Uh, no, my studies don't really require me to have to get hands-on experience anywhere really, so it's a lot of theory and uh, syntax and a lot of books, which are my second favorite things in the world. So
Oh, uh, that sounds kind of boring. Maybe I could come by. Keep company.
I
You got an extra room?
several, but I don't. I think
Well
you find
then,
it boring.
sounds like a plan.
Oh,
Nothing says boring if I'm around. He says, giving you like a little bump with his elbow.
that is true. I'll, I'll guess I'll let uh my parents know when I get back to be expecting a visitor eventually.
I can't wait. Maybe this time I'll actually meet your dad.
Hopefully.
How is he, by the
Hopefully.
way? Is he recovering?
Uh, slowly, slowly. I have hope that over time things will improve marginally faster. But for right now, it's baby steps.
Oh, baby steps it is. All right, everybody. Man, to have everybody under one roof. You're not just all the letters that come to my door anymore. Mr. Longbottom says, stepping into the midst of all of you. Let me get a good look at you. And that only was the start of your adventures for the IMS program. At that point, you didn't even know what a druid was, but that trip would change that course a little bit. And that is where we're going to take our break. We're going to come back in 10 minutes, and hopefully
Yeah.
Maya will be here.
I know she's been here.
See you guys in 10.
Magic and Mysterium is brought to you by Advantage. Have you ever played D&D and gotten Advantage? It is the greatest feeling in the world. People who have experienced getting Advantage call the experience exhilarating, thrilling, the most fun I ever have while playing D&D. DMs that give out Advantage frequently are reported to live longer, with lifespans up to the late 90s. Also, DMs that give Advantage frequently are reported to experience higher levels of virility. Something to consider for DMs out there. For 3 small payments of $19.99, you can give out Advantage today. Call now.
Hello, we are back. We are back.
Whoa.
Woo! Hiya! I gotta call her.
You don't.
Good.
Actually, don't.
Good. Maybe I'll call you anyway.
If you do that, I'm gonna go to your house.
Well, all right. Maya actually knows where I live. I think.
Yes, I do.
Where we were a second ago. Yeah, we had Seiju and walking through the tents and being greeted by one of the professors. High above you, the sun is shining bright. But on another side of the world, the sun is just starting to set. Hitsu. You there?
Of course. Hello.
I need to change this music, I'm just realizing.
I got you.
We need some like kick-ass Japan music. You know what I mean?
Got you.
You got me? Send
I
it
was
music.
prepared.
Let's try it out. Love it. Me too. You are sitting on the small wooden steps that lead up to your student lodging. You're in the village. Above you right now, there's little lanterns that are dotting the walkway between the houses. You can see far across the ocean as it laps up against the shore, the sun setting on the horizon. Hi. Thrawn time! Thrawn time. That is a big fucking Star Destroyer.
Sorry, it's on my monitor.
Oh my god, it got worse. He's looking at you.
Oh, he's done already. He did not
He's
want
like,
that.
how dare you give me affection?
Okay, go to bed.
You are watching the sunrise. All alone here. And you've got a ice pack that you're holding to your temple right now. Your head hurts. It's been one rough day. You can hear something like slap against the wet of the mud. You turn and can see Miss Lucia. Lucia, you finally found him.
I've been looking for you all day.
It's not that late in the day already.
Sun's literally going down.
Still got all the night to go.
Yes, and you know that war game starts tomorrow.
Ah, well. You're gonna lose anyway. He gives her a wink.
Anyway,
Second inspo to Maya. Maya, you can send your emoji, whatever you want for Lucia.
how do I put? You know what? I got the. Give me a second.
That one?
What?
You want that one?
No, this one. I guess.
So, all right. Keep going.
You know that there was supposed to be a meeting. We waited for you.
Aye.
And you never showed?
Ah, I was too busy doing what we needed to get done. They did get caught once, but only once. He gives her a big smile. Just went for a simple little meander down the round. I
Is
know,
that why
just
your eye looks like you've gone 3 rounds with a boxer?
One of the upper years managed to spot me with some weird effect on their camp. Or, I mean, it's technically not their camp yet, but where they're planning to. As Hitsu reaches behind him into his bag and tosses you over a small sheet of paper.
It has
Did
like
you
a
take
map
that?
written on it.
Oh, yeah.
Mhm.
The aggression isn't normally allowed. They could get in a lot of trouble for that.
Who hit you?
Not going to let you. No reason to get them into trouble. I prefer for them to. He smiles to himself. I prefer to get them where it really hurts when those upper years really don't see us all coming.
Hmm.
I've notated at least 95% of all of their camp locations and everything like that by scouting around today.
You know.
Oh. Lucia? Lucia, did you find him? You can hear Katone calling out.
I did. Though he's had better days.
Oh, thank goodness.
I think that was the sweetest thing you've ever said about me, Kaz.
I can take it back.
Ah, you could.
Oh, now that nightmare's over. I'll go inform Miss Kaka.
His face is apparently been done in by an upper year.
Ah. Not a problem for me, honestly. I can take a hit or two. Bloody.
It's not it's not about whether or not you can take a hit or two. What it's
no.
about is respect.
See, still don't. I barely have my robe, and I haven't proven myself at all yet.
How many of them were there?
He tilts his head, thinking. Only 2 got their hands on me. The rest missed. 1 hit a 3.
So not only do they have no respect, they lack honor as well.
Of course. But they don't consider me honorable in the slightest because I'm just some foreigner that's huge and lurking around.
Nonsense, Katone says, having walked all the way over. You have a family, don't you? You fly under their banner.
He hand waffles a little bit. Yeah. A family that hates my mother more than they hate wets in your socks.
Well, maybe we shouldn't be doing the hating for them.
Yeah. Katone. Respect is, in my opinion, at least from what my mother and father used to teach me. It's what others decide about you, not what they pander out to you.
Let Lucia look at that wound of yours. Lucia, please.
Yeah.
She moves over. Give me your face.
He reluctantly turns his face. There is definitely 2 fist marks, one of them on his eye and one of them on his lower jaw.
So this is bad. I mean,
It's not as bad as when I just accidentally took that dive into the rocks on my broom a little bit back. Had to open half my ear.
Your eye is going to swell. You'll barely be able to see out of this thing for the next few days.
You certainly don't want to press the issue with the headmaster.
Nah. No reason to make myself look even further out there. So I came all the way out here. I'd had too many eyes on me if I went back directly. Safer around here. Sorry I missed the meeting and all, but it was also the best time since everybody else was having their meetings to get information. I already gave it to Lucia. You can look at it as well.
I was able to cover for Rin for the most part. She was pretty lost without you.
Yeah. Thank you for doing that.
It's fine.
Stop squirming.
You keep poking the side of my eye. Stop it.
Stop squirming.
Katone says, Pacificus Totalis.
Oh, that works.
And or whatever that incantation is in Japanese. Probably this whole conversation's in Japanese. But yeah, she flicks her wand toward you, and then Hitsu is frozen in place, so you can properly tend to him. Make a medicine check, Lucia.
Okay. There's a good chance you get another accidental black eye.
I love
Just
it.
so you know.
No, it's good. That tells a story and a half.
Oh, there we go. 15.
Oh, no, that's pretty good.
I have no modifier. But 15 it is.
15. You will attend to him. You use a little salve you have on your hip, and with a quick episky, that should do. It stops any kind of bleeding. You're able to clean him up. Katone left him in your hands. And as you've been helping him, Hitsu, you have a good passive perception, don't you?
Let me double check. I don't want to tell you I do and I don't. Let me pull up the character sheet real quick. 14? Decent?
Okay. The sun goes down completely, leaving only that blue glow. And the amber evening is replaced with twilight. The moon growing a little bit brighter in comparison. And you can hear the ocean a little bit less. It's been a long day. A few of the students are even returning, popping into their respective lodgings in the student village, coming down off the mountain. Hitsu! Why didn't you tell me that you were going on like a big mission? Rin says, having come off the mountain.
Hitsu stands up abruptly, carefully not to knock over Lucia, but he stands up and goes stiff and bows his head. I'm sorry, Mr. Skaga. I saw an opportunity and I took it. I should have informed you directly, but I promise you I obeyed your orders completely and did not do any harm or hurt anybody.
Yeah, but you got hurt, Hitsu. If I knew, I could have sent somebody with you.
No one can really keep up with me like that.
But Katone's a good fighter. She could have defended you.
Aye, but don't want to hurt her either. I'm
And
fine, mistress, I promise. I'd tell you if it
Yuta's
wasn't.
able to talk himself out of most situations.
Aye, and I'm sure my tactical sense from Irie would probably also be called into question quite a bit, but I, I'm sorry. He still hasn't moved his head.
You sure you weren't just going out there to see her? It is her team that you scouted, isn't it?
He kind of lifts his head up just slightly and opens one eye in like a blink. Oh no. I got nearly all of them.
All of the locations? All of the groups?
95%.
Oh. I can forgive you because you got results, but stop acting like you have to go through this all alone. We're a team, okay?
Damn straight, I'm gonna rely on you all tomorrow. I mean, of course, mistress. Sorry, that was.
It's okay. It's late at night anyway. Get some rest, okay? Tomorrow is a big day.
Our big day. We'll make sure we do well. I think we can also leak some others to other plans, if you'll allow me to, at least. I want some of these big groups to get into fights with each other so they'll be weaker once we get to them. If you'll allow it,
would have been
mistress.
a great idea to have in the meeting.
I'm sure you did great. Plus, you had Lucia here. And Katone.
Katone really pulled through for me. She always knows what to say. She's so smart.
And you have heart? Don't let yourself go down, mistress. There's a reason I follow you.
Uh-huh. She says with a little chuckle. Get to bed. Thanks for helping, Lucia. And thank you for finding him.
Of course. And believe me, he will get plenty of rest and sleep.
I don't need to be looked over, and if you'll still allow me, I can leak those plans right now. All we'll do is a quiet letter in the night. I can do it real easily if you allow it.
I've already had a leak to the other groups?
Aye, just the strong groups, so they can get out of our way.
I don't know, Hitsu. It could be a really big boon for only us to have that. I'll have to think about it.
Do it.
Perhaps further plans are best left for the morning.
Fair enough. We can see how the first day goes.
And people move off to their own houses. Lucia gives you a little wave, and you walk back to your place, sliding the sliding door and heading inside. Lucia, we're to cut to you at your home. You pass by a few other rooms in this house. You can see a bunch of girls who are in the kitchen right now, and they are gabbing with each other. And the moment you walk in, they go silent.
What were we talking about?
Just Sakura's mom got a promotion.
Oh.
It's nothing big. I'm feeling really tired. I'm probably gonna head in early. Yeah, me too. You can see the one girl who's like still cooking her meal, like looks trapped for a second. Where's the salt? This is crazy.
I'm happy to help you if you'd like.
Oh, sure. There might be salt in the storage locker. You go check there.
Sure. I'm happy to check.
You go over there. You go into like the little storage area. It's a shed out back, and there are supplies. They keep this shed like stocked and locked up very well, and it takes you a second, but you're able to find a big box of it, and you can pour it into a little extra shaker that you have there, and walk back in. And when you arrive back to the kitchen, you can see there is a salt shaker that is sitting on the counter, and there are dishes in the sink, and the girl's gone.
She kind of grips the salt that she grabbed kind of tightly, looking down for a moment before placing it back on the counter. She'll grab herself a snack, probably sit down alone.
What's for dinner? You can hear Katone enter the room.
Oh,
She's wearing some kind of like loungewear, pajamas, just
I
before
can
bed.
make you something if you'd like. The other girls, I suppose, didn't have enough.
Other girls? Are they being catty to you again? She
Sorry.
looks down the hall incredulously toward their rooms.
It's fine. I don't mind.
It's their loss.
Oh.
That just means I
I
get
can-
you more to myself, she says. She sits down. She smiles.
Well, what are you in the mood for? I can make just about anything. I think they recently did a restock of supplies.
Tonkatsu?
Didn't I make that for you yesterday?
And it was exceptional. Why wouldn't I want it again?
I'd be happy to. Yeah, I've
And
been learning a few new recipes, so.
well, why don't you try out one of them then?
I don't know if you'd
You can't
like
just
it.
hold out on me.
But and then if you don't like it, then I have to waste the ingredients, and it's like a whole thing.
Wow. You're really calling me picky. You know, that's super rude of you, Lucia.
I care for you dearly, and we both know you are very picky.
She's chuckling. And you can hear rain start to pick up from outside. Thunder. It batters the shutters of the window. Oh, windy.
We'll have to shutter the windows pretty tightly tonight. It might pick up later. She begins to like pull out some pots and things that she needs. It's best you sleep closest to the door tonight, in case the window does blow open.
You're always thinking ahead like that. You ever stay here in the present?
Sometimes.
Also, that's boiling over.
You
You can
know-
hear the hiss of the broth hitting the element.
She begins to she like turns it down. When like the flames wreath up a little bit, she like kind of hits at it with like a rag.
Katone stands up, finds you a rag, and hands it to you to clean.
Thank you.
I was going through our things, and I found something odd. I'm hoping you might be able to elucidate me.
Can't be that odd, but I'd be happy to help.
She takes a bowl of the tonkatsu and gets one for you as well. She holds both and walks toward your bedroom.
Are you holding my food hostage now?
If that's what it takes.
All right, I'm coming.
She enters into your bedroom and the window is open and like there's wind and water coming in. Oh,
Just gonna
Lucia.
try and close it.
Yeah, you're able to. It shuts and mutes the sound mostly. And the tatami mats are a good temperature right now. It looks like you still have to set up for like bed, so you have to set up those like little cots, but there is a table in your room. Like a what do they call it? Fuck, I don't know what it's called. It's like a katsu? No. What's a type of food? It's one of those tables that have like a blanket with it.
Hold on.
Oh, is it a kotatsu? I think.
Kotatsu! Yeah, you got it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's a kotatsu. So she puts down the food there. I found those, she says, gesturing across the room on top of the dresser. And there is a set of swords.
Oh.
They were in our closet. I'm hoping that they're yours. Also wondering wildly that if they're yours.
They are mine. I'm so sorry. I should have put them somewhere differently. I apologize.
They're beautiful. But I never knew you to be a swordswoman.
There's not been much need, but I've practiced and I've been training when I have the free time.
Really? You truly
yes.
are a woman of many talents, Lucia.
I thought it would be best to be able to defend myself and to you, given how often we end up in these war game situations.
Sure, but normally it's the boys who handle any swords. And aren't they a little archaic?
The fact that they are considered to be archaic means that nobody sees them coming. No one
Can you
knows
send a
what to do
picture
when
of
they're
them,
up against them.
Lucia?
Yeah, I can send the picture I have.
Yeah.
Fucking beautiful. I love it. It'll load eventually. It'll get there. She's trekking. Halfway there. Almost. She's getting there. She's trying. She's there. Oh.
Just a second. Just a
You're
second.
good.
Almost
You're
there.
good.
Hold on.
You're
Here.
good.
Hold on.
You're good.
Hold on.
You're good. There
No,
it
there
is.
she goes.
Yeah, this is a really high def image.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. That's cool. Whoa, there's like a do you see like the design on that blade?
Mm-hmm.
Unless it's like a 3D model. There's like that wave on there. That's wild.
Yeah. I found this and I was like, yeah, that's the one.
That's pretty cool. While it cools down, why don't you get the bed set up for us?
Of course.
She
Is
will
there-
blow on your tonkatsu.
As she begins to like set up, she will kind of call over her shoulder. Is there any more questions you had about it? I'd be happy to answer anything.
Is it your father's? or great-grandfathers.
Unfortunately not. It was, however, a gift, the swords instructor here. I was watching some of the boys practice, and he insisted that I try. If I was going to be standing around watching like a nuisance.
I just ended up joining archery. Never quite went for swords myself.
I strangely can picture you with a bow and arrow.
I got pretty good at it. Funny, considering the only reason why I initially signed up was because Rin was signed up. And then, of course, she had other things to do after that year. Tell me, though.
Between you and me, Miss Kaga is not the most adept with martial weapons, let alone
No,
a bow
she's
and arrow.
she's like a newborn foal. Are you kidding me? We saw her last year running around like a chicken with its head cut off.
Well, what she
It's a cute chicken, though.
lacks in prowess, she makes up for in other things, I suppose. Though she does have an uncanny ability to find the noise in the silence quite quickly.
She was so funny today at the meeting, stammering in front of everybody. And then when she started telling those terrible jokes to try to pass the time, oh my gosh, I was dying. You couldn't tell, could you?
I notice everything about you.
But do you think other people could tell, that I was laughing internally?
I doubt it.
Good. You done? It's a perfect temperature.
Yes. Sounds about time to eat then. She's gone a little quieter now.
To a new day,
Over.
she says, holding hers a little bit higher.
2 war games.
And we can hear the slurping of the two of them eating their stuff together. At least here with her, Lucia, you feel included. She seemingly doesn't mind having you all to herself. Itsu!
Hi, that's me.
Hi. You get back to your place. Oh, you can hear the chorus of boys on that side being rowdy. You have like a little bit of a stretch before the night, and you can hear inside of your room something thud thud and hit the floor.
Hitsu freezes and doesn't make a noise. But holds
shit
as as a small shadow kind of creeps into the side of the room on top of his in his closet, actually, where he then kind of just quickly jumps to and is looking through the closet to see who's in his room, to see who's poking around.
You share rooms with other people.
That's fine.
You share rooms with people, and you also share like the whole house with a few people.
Okay,
too.
got it. Never mind then. He wouldn't do that.
In your room, you can see the moment you creak the door open, a large puddle of paint that has hit the ground and splayed over the tatami mats.
What in the hell's you doing in here?
Shut the door! Shut the door!
He rolls his eyes as he shuts it.
Yuta runs and slams the door shut with you inside. You can't tell anybody that happened. I had the window open, and the wind, it pushed it over. It's not my fault.
You really think that I care so much about this stuff?
You're super loud, man. Everyone's gonna know. And then someone's gonna tell me.
Oh, just... It's paint, right?
My whole easel fell over. Here, help me lift the tatami mat. We can flip it, and then it will be like it never happened.
It's Pergio.
I don't know that spell.
I'm casting it. Look, I'm putting her paints back.
Whoa, that's so cool. There's still a stain.
Ah,
It's like a big, like, red stain. Whoa, it looks like someone got murdered in here. Chuckles.
probably something you shouldn't. Why did you? Never mind.
Tanaka, are you okay? Shit. That's the professor. We're fine. No, don't come in. We're getting changed. What was that?
The window opened up. Apologies for that.
Yeah. I screamed.
It was slightly cracked.
He mouths.
Apologies.
He mouths like "Origato." I think he would use like the whole like archaic "Origato gozaimasu," like the whole like old way of saying it. And the teacher leaves. Okay. Got any stain fighting spells? Please.
Oh yes, I did actually learn it. Thank God. As he just shakes his head, you really need the two things that you should know if you're a painter are these two spells.
And
as he scourgifies the ground
as you're
slowly.
cleaning, you can see what he has created on the canvas. I gotta get it.
You gotta get it.
Yeah. Yeah. I think it'll be that one. Here you go.
Oh, very pretty.
Yeah. A blur of flowers, tall stems, and the unmistakable form of a woman dressed in fine robes, but shadowed, distant. Nevertheless, you can see her face turn, and it catches the light. And you can see the eyes glow slightly like a cat's or a fox. This is one of your professors. This is Professor Miyako Inoue. So Professor Inoue.
It's who puts his hand on his hip.
He stands up and stands in front of the the canvas.
You are really
Thanks for
lucky
helping
that
me.
I'm the one who walked in here to this.
Sometimes I feel like all I get by on is luck.
You're probably not too wrong about that, you dolt.
She's just so lovely.
She saw you should certainly make you say something other than lovely.
I just I couldn't help myself, you know? I had to capture the feeling.
Oh, it's actually a gorgeous piece, honestly.
Really? You think so?
Aye. It shows a little too much of how much you're hiding your feelings for her and all that. Shadows displaying all that you really feel and only a glimpse shimmering towards you.
It's not like I can say anything.
No, you can't. He goes over and like sits on the edge of the window looking out. I don't blame you. Just don't let the others hear you. They might not be as kind as I am about this stuff. And also, if they did, I'd have to actually say something. Remember, I'm supposed to be the stupid Scottish git who doesn't understand anything going on here.
You see more than most, bud. Already, I know that.
Most people haven't even wanted to have a conversation with me. Just the pleasantries.
Do you think she'll like it if I give it to her?
Hitsu paused at that as he kind of like tilts his head.
I feel like if I give it to her, then maybe this pit in my chest will go away.
You know, there are such things as gifts that don't need to be given directly. Even if we were just both talking about how we both know that likely it's not a possibility for you, bud. But
it's not about that,
no,
it's about being seen. Don't you ever just want to be seen, man? Like how people go past you every single day and no one actually like looks at you deeply. Nobody looks you in the eyes. They don't even understand who's in front of them, you know?
Now you're talking too much my language. Isn't it sometimes just nice enough to know someone appreciates what you've done?
I should give it to her, but not say it's from me.
Hitsu nods his head.
Yeah.
If you put her in a position where she can't take it, she won't, just for the sake. But it's a beautiful piece. Your artistical and everything about it speaks volumes. She couldn't accept it from a student. That would be not only not grateful for the school, but probably her own personal pride. But if you did it and just left it there from an admirer, I think the professor would take kindly to it.
Sometimes it just helps to work through it, you know? Thanks, buddy. And here is what she actually looks like.
Just try not to get paint everywhere, and if you do this, at least lock the door. Don't you know a simple locking spell?
Yeah.
All right. And again, I didn't help you.
I already got the bed set up, so you
Thank
can
you.
head off now.
Also,
I want to put some finishing touches on it.
Do what you need to do. Just remember, I'm not gonna show mercy on you tomorrow.
I wouldn't expect so. He shuts the window.
I was looking at that as he grumbles as he.
It's so windy, man. It's just a storm coming in.
Aye. It reminds me of home. I grew up on the edges of the cliffs, watching storms and water come in. That smell always makes me feel at home.
Feel yourself getting tireder, closing your eyes. Keep talking about Scotland, about how rainy it gets there all the time, about the mountains and about other things. It all cuts out. It all goes black. From Tanika's perspective, you've you just kind of like mumbled into rest. It's been a long day. You ran around the whole fucking island today.
Yes, he did.
Distantly, Your lullaby is the falling of rain, the sound of thunder. But no one could have predicted what happened next. The sounds of the ocean getting farther and farther from you as the water recedes away. There is a rumble, a start. Hitsu! Hitsu! You wake up, the lights are off. It's late at night. You can see the whole, the whole house is shaking. Earthquake!
What's going on? You say an earthquake?
Oh, we have to get to the shelters.
Open the shite. Hold on. As Hitsu's gonna stumble out of bed, grabbing his just oversized cloak and throwing it over himself as he goes straight for the closet instead of the door, rifling through it real quick. Get over here. Grab anything that's extremely important for you. So he turns around and osseos a few very important objects into a bag. Get over here. Get to the window. The hallways are going to be a madhouse.
Oh, but my painting! He says.
Oh,
It's like push through places.
fine.
We're gonna cut over to Lucia. As the chaos is enough. Lucia.
Mm-hmm.
You aren't really sleeping. You've been hearing the sounds of the thunder moving past, lightning touching the tops of the mountains. Katone's been asleep. She's off on her side. The hair's in her face in a way that she would never allow anybody to see her like. Her hand, her arm is bare. And she's kind of like laying with her arm out of the blanket, out of her cot, toward you. And it's palm facing the sky. And you see her skin. And it looks so soft. Like if you touched it, it would be like velvet. You see the subtle curves of her fingers with her rounded tips for the her nails. She likes to keep well. And you can hear a little noise that she makes in her sleep. You find your hand is passing closer. You pull back. Tell us more.
There is a almost tender moment where her fingers just barely touch the tips of Katone's fingers before she pulls back. And there is a look of longing that she would otherwise never allow to cross her face unless she knew Katone wasn't watching or looking at her.
Mm-hmm.
Her heart unironically skips a beat several times as she just takes in every feature of Katone's face. From just the simple things of how her chest rises and falls to the way her eyelashes sort of flutter when she sleeps. She can trace and make out every single feature and has memorized it over the years. And I think the part that gets her, like, her breath sort of caught in her throat is she can feel from here the warmth of Katone's body. And there is that longing again to be wrapped up in it.
The words come to you in that quiet of night that you so desperately want to be able to say to her. And they linger on your lips. Your lips part, releasing each other. Breath is taken in. The first syllable starts to leave your mouth when it's like the whole world is shaking around you. Except the whole world is shaking around you. You can hear the rattling of wood.
She shoots up immediately.
Katone's fast asleep.
She begins to shake her. Katone, wake up! You have to wake up!
Ren, don't.
Ignoring the obvious pain in
What?
her heart.
What's going on?
Earthquake? We need to go. Come on.
Earthquake. Okay. I'm not dressed.
It's fine. I have prepared for moments like these. And she, like, gets up, kind of moving over very quickly to the closet. And Katone, she will hand to Katone, like, a robe. Here.
She'll immediately put it on, and it forms around her body, and then, like, turns into everyday wear. Oh. Well, perfect.
And I also have emergency bags prepared. She digs further into the closet, grabbing 2 packs. Here,
you can hear others begin to call out, "Earthquake! Earthquake!"
Take this. She hands her a pack.
That chaos unfolds. You and all the other girls from the other houses enter into the muddy street. The rain is coming down, something fearsome, and the wind literally rips shingles off of sides of roofs. You look toward the coast where you were looking before, and there is a great storm. There is lightning that comes down, and you can see a green flash hit. This is not a normal storm. And then you can hear Hitsu yelling, screaming. You turn around and can see Hitsu running after Yuta, who is running up the mountain and away from the group entering into the shelter.
Her eyes go wide. She looks at Katone. Go with the others. And
absolutely not. You're coming with me.
I'm sorry.
Lucia!
She will shove Katone essentially, like, into the crowd of people that are going in.
Get off me!
Run in the other direction.
High up on that mountain, a little yellow light is on in the greenhouse.
What the bloody hell are you doing, man? I can't even fly up here.
And certainly with the wind, Hitsu would not be able to. That's all we see of that story. Miles. Cecily!
I'm here.
Hello! I've never had a group that's been this sparsely connected before. Let's see if we can find some music for us, huh? Also, if you've been sitting there and had any ideas Throw them my way. Please do.
Uh,
If you had ideas. I have my own stuff that I could go off of, but
his
I do have an
Try-
idea. Consider this: women kissing.
I think it would be boys kissing for him.
Yeah. Sorry, wrong brother.
I can make compromises because that's what D&D is about.
No, because his high school experience was kind of difficult. So it had to be something that happened once he started talking again. So probably like 15, 16 or above.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Because he stopped talking until he was like 15. So it'd have to be something like a memory like
That
after that.
Mm-hmm. I will. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
Yeah, I was just like, before that, it wouldn't make much of a conversation.
I have sent music. Our scene begins as a flash rainstorm is hitting down over your heads. Holy shit! We have to go! Mayas! Amani is yelling back your way. The two of you, this would be, I guess, your like final year when you're 17.
Okay.
Are running through the rain. If we don't get there in time, we're not going to get there at all. It's going to leave without us.
I'm going as fast as I can. And she's like trudging through the
Make
rain.
an athletics check to see how fast you're actually moving.
Yay. Okay. 7.
7. Yeah, you're not moving moving fast enough. Amani got a 15, so he's moving pretty fast. He looks back toward you. Oh, come on! I hate doing this. He's going to run back, grab onto you, and say, "Don't hold your breath." And I said, "Don't." And he's going to apparate. A side-along apparition with you. And it's going to be impose a disadvantage to his spellcasting ability check, for which he got a 14, so he arrives slightly off target. I'm going to roll a d6. All right.
Oh,
you guys appear high up above something. I think. Give me a second, because I'm gonna roll back for a second and give some narrative. So you are running through a high wood. There is foliage that's blocking your path every which way you go, and in the distance there is a mountain, and towers can be seen over the canopy of the trees. You can see little fireworks going off. This is Wagadao. They are phasing the school into a different place. You guys were out of the area for a little while. You guys are 17 years old. You can go where the hell you want. If you guys don't arrive back on time, the school leaves without you, and you are left in like Tanzania.
Oh, fun.
Yeah. When he apparates with you, you feel yourself spaghettified, pulled through space, but not too far, hundreds of feet forward toward Oakadao. It's like a little city. And for the first time, Miles, you are seeing it in a way that you've never seen it before. The colorful rooftops, the different bergs, the carve out of the side of the mountain. And you're seeing it in a new way because you are 200 feet above it
Oh.
and falling. Oh, shit! Shit!
I need to save him too. I was like, I could save myself, but he wouldn't do that. So.
Yeah, kill Amani. Yeah, totally. That's a great yes, man.
Yep. He will cast that's not gonna stop falling damage. Crap. Spongify. I'm pretty sure I have that. Give me a second. I can't think of anything that stops fall damage. On the ground.
Spongify. I love that because that becomes a trampoline.
Yeah, and I gotta attempt it as well. So.
Oh, great! Awesome.
Yeah. One second. All right, there's the charms. Okay. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm having trouble finding it. One second.
Spongify.
Yeah.
Taught in first year charms class. It is a charm cantrip.
Yeah, not showing up. One second. Why is it not showing up?
You can always still do /attempt.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it that way because I can't find it on the website. One second. Okay, he successfully did that. And so he's going to do that to protect Amani, and then he's going to transform into his elf form to protect himself.
All right. You cast Spongify and changed into your owl form.
Mhm.
You catch the wind immediately, and Amani, I think almost instinctually when you change into your owl form, he changes into his form. It is not a flying animal. We can see shit. I actually forget what it's called, and that's really sad. I forget what it's called. If Jess could find that for me, that'd be lovely. He's kind of like a sort of goat. Anyway.
A bouncing goat.
A bouncing goat. He hits the top of one of the rooftops up here. You can hear there's like a mother of 4 who's doing her laundry. Hey! He hits the ground and boing! He goes flying through the air and launches another like 50 feet. You I think like swoop down to the ground, change back into yourself, hit like another Spongify to where he's going to land. Boing! And he gets vaulted sideways, ends up hitting the an area in a market, and he spins through a few market stalls. Only finally coming to a stop in front of a large group of people.
Well,
And just back into himself. I'm alive! And we made it! He yells back.
What an entrance.
You can see... Oh, weird. Okay. You can see the sky above you roll up like a scroll. And the whole like city around you shakes and hums. People hold on to things. And if we were outside of the school, what you would see is like a bubble overtaking it, and then that bubble popping. And where the school once was, the landscape is untouched. And you all reappear under a new hazy sky.
Glad we made it through.
Indeed, you did. you can hear from the side. This is Professor Tikanda. He teaches transfigurations at the school. You are very well known for him. The two of you guys are both in his class, and he's standing next to a few other men wearing dark robes.
And I think we succeeded beautifully.
Is there some kind of explanation for this?
I have short legs.
Get up, man. Sorry. My apologies, Professor. Apparition gone wrong. Mr. Miles saved me.
Likewise, the money saved me as well. It was a joint team effort.
You should know when the school is leaving. And you should be here on time, he says toward the both of you. Yes, Professor. I think we both figured out that lesson.
Promise it won't happen again.
And that man walks past with the others. You can hear them talking in a different language. They leave. Amani puts his hand out toward you.
Thanks, man. I don't know why I didn't think about flying faster. I'm better at my wings than I am my feet.
I didn't think at all. We were so flustered. It's okay.
We made it, last year and all. What are they gonna do?
A final year. Could you imagine if we were late? Thank you for coming with me. It's not every day you get to see your hometown.
It was quite beautiful. I miss mine. Maybe I can show you mine someday.
All the way out in England. Or is it Italy?
No. I was born in England. My parents are from Italy, but I've never been.
England it is. The very first chance we get.
Yeah.
All of those people. It's not normal for Professor Ikonde to be with others. I've never seen them around here before. You think they came from Tanzania?
Can I insight check the people? See if I know anything about them?
Yeah, you can make a history magic check.
Oh, history magic check.
No, investigation. Investigation.
17.
Oh yeah, with a 17, you notice that they are wearing like pendants, all of them. It's an odd symbol. It looks like a scary mask that's cut down the middle, made of gnarled wood.
Definitely peculiar. Did you see the pendants that they were wearing?
No, my head was still spinning.
I don't know why the professor would be with them. Maybe they're doing something with the school.
He shrugs. You want to go get some grub?
Oh, yeah, I could always eat.
Yeah, but
anywhere good around
you
here?
can never handle your spice, he says.
I feel like I've gone up to, mild and then some.
No, you have the constitution of a small Victorian child.
Yeah, well, I blame my mother.
It is easier.
Much easier.
You guys stop by like your favorite shop. They serve like a sort of buffet where you're able to grab stuff and just like throw it onto your plate, and then they weigh it at the end and charge you for that.
I've always liked the food here. It's actually much better than English food.
I hear English food is bland, he says, slurping up um, a big slab of meat and broth.
Compared to your usual appetite, yes. It is very bland.
My mother said that I was born hungry. Tried to bite the doctor.
Man, teeth and all.
Ah! He pretends to bite you.
That would be one scary child. Glad I didn't know you as a baby.
He's chuckling. And outside, the mist begins to roll down through the streets. It's thick. You can hear something muffled. Make a perception check.
29.
Wow. You can hear coughing from outside. You can hear the sound of wailing, like of fright. People running, the sound of footfalls running past. You look up and can see one of the open windows. This thick mist has a sort of yellowish tint to it, and it is rolling in like molasses.
Amani, quit eating.
My mother.
Quit eating.
She doesn't really like people. She can get a little bit big people sometimes. He's like talking with food in his mouth.
Sorry, I'm trying to think of the spell at the moment. He's going to immediately cast Novum Sperare on him and Amani.
What? What do you... Hey, do not bubble me! Do you think you could bubble me?
Amani, chill. Something's not right. Follow me. And he's going to head to the mist. He's going to
eat my food. That's my fault. Hey, I paid money for that!
I'll pay you back.
You guys push out into the street, and somebody immediately runs right past you, nearly pushes you over. They run past. What the hell is that? You can see from one of the tallest towers over by where like the actual campus of the academy is, there is smoke that is pooling out of the windows and rolling down the side of the building and into the streets.
Did something catch fire? Like, that wouldn't create all this fog, though.
Someone else runs past, coughing, and
Hey.
they hit the ground nearby.
Shit.
Are you okay? I will get you to hospital. Amani picks him up.
Take care of them. I'm going to fly up and see if I can see what's going on.
Miles, your bubble. You can see bits of it are being eaten away and opening up.
Shit.
He's going to turn into his goat-like form and go running down the street to try to like get ahead of this with this guy on his back.
And Miles is going to fly up to see if he can fly above the fog towards wherever it's coming from.
You fly up, and we can see a little poof as you arrive up in the air above. The smoke itself is like very, very thick, and it It doesn't travel up very much. Your bubble that's around you, the Novum Spirare, fails and goes out moments after.
Um,
You can see all the streets are being taken one by one. And there's about a third of the city left that the smoke hasn't reached, but within a minute or two, it'll be there.
um, I think that's not gonna work. He's. Can I do a perception check to see if I know where this horse is coming from? Coming from that building, right?
Yeah.
He's gonna fly towards the building. He
Okay.
wants to get to the horse.
You go dashing toward the tallest tower. This is, I think this one would be like your astronomy tower, so to speak.
Okay.
And as you get closer, you can see shadows within the mists. You can see something that's coming out of. There is a red glow from inside, from the eyes of these shadows. Make a perception check at disadvantage.
22.
You can see they're not shadows. They have dark robes. The glow is coming from masks. They're wearing physical masks. Wooded masks. They look like the symbol on those people's lapels. From within, you would also see there's these big crates that have been moved in, and the gas is coming out of them.
Okay. Let's see. Sorry. I would like to. Can you sneak into the room? I'd like my husband to try to sneak into the room without being seen by these individuals.
Yeah, you'll have to kind of you have to fly into the mist, just so you know.
Yeah, he's gonna do that. He's gonna try to stay as high as possible, though, maybe towards the ceiling a little bit. He has
Yeah.
a black owl too, so that might help.
Yeah,
A little
make a stealth check and a con save.
bit. Okay. 28 on stealth, and then a 6 on my Constitution saving. So
6. Okay. You're able to swoop in through you try to hold your breath, but it's noxious. It hits you like a bear spray. Like there's 1,000 tiny maces in the air, entering in through your lungs. The worst part is owls don't have gag reflexes. So you swoop up and get into the rafters. There's no gas up here because it's so heavy, but it entirely encompasses the windows. The hell is in this stuff, huh? You wouldn't believe me if I told you. Harvested from a few dragons, I bet. You can hear them talking together. We only have a few more minutes. Is that the last of it? Indeed. Should be covering the rest of the campus in 3, 2. We're good. All right, men, move out. Where are these pools supposed to be anyway? It should be in the heart of the sanctum. And they start moving down the stairs. You know that place. It's a very, very special place to go into, where you first were properly initiated as a full magi at Wagadao in your 5th year.
I'm assuming that veritoing the boxes is not going to change the mist.
No.
Yeah, okay. That was my assumption.
But they do have lids.
Then now that they're gone, he's gonna try to close all those boxes as quick as possible.
Oh, that's not good, because you already failed your con save.
Yeah.
So you gain 1 point of exhaustion. There are 3 boxes. As
Okay,
you're moving quick, I'm gonna have to have you make me another con save. Make me
Or can I-
essentially 3 con saves.
Or can I do it with Guardian Leviosa on the lids to close them?
That might be a good idea. Make a spellcasting ability check for your control.
Okay. Crap. Okay, yeah. Sorry, I couldn't remember which one it was. Oh wait, crap! I did that wrong.
What kind of caster are you?
Technique. So I did a
Wisdom
wisdom.
check.
I did a wisdom saving throw. I gotta redo that. 1 second.
You can still take what's on the die, just
Oh.
don't add proficiency.
Okay. 22 then.
You are able to Wingardium Leviosa and pull them up. You can feel your lungs seizing and like getting pulling inward. When you're casting, the first one gets put on, the second one gets put on, and the third one, when you cast Wingardium Leviosa, the magic falters. It clatters to the floor. What the fuck? Make another spellcasting ability check. This time at disadvantage.
9.
Wingardium Leviosa! And there's a spark that comes out the tip of your wand. Coughing up a fit. Really, really bad. Roll me a con save.
A nat 20.
Thanks. You know, you've been through fucking worse. Come on now. You swallow that back. Your magic's not working right. You don't know why. That thing needs to be shut. With your nat 20, how do you want to do that?
He's gonna pick up the lid and slam it on there.
Well, you're up in the rafters, right?
Oh crap. Okay. Oh shit! I don't know.
Are you swinging in? Are you dropping down?
I feel like he would swoop down, transform back into being himself, and put the lid on there.
Well, you were casting a second ago, so you already changed into
Okay.
yourself.
Then yeah, he would jump down.
You like jump forward, grab onto the one of the rafters and use it to like swing yourself to your feet. You grab onto that final lid and hit it shut. Bam, bam, bam. You rush toward one of the windows, looking out toward the rest of the city, and the smoke passes by, and it does dissipate a little bit, and it's starting to thin. Good. That way, no like long-term adverse effects if this just kept going. You rush to the other side of the window to look over the rooftops of the like main academy, and can see a dome of painted glass, and from within, you know the waters are.
He's gonna keep trekking. He is going to try now that that part's taken care of. He's going to follow the guys downstairs sneakily. He's gonna try to sneak his way down there.
You must do so at disadvantage.
Yeah. $13.
One second. You rush down the stairs. You get to like one of the main what is it called? Like the sort of like a central hall. It's a four-way intersection with like polished and carved stone floors. There is tall towers that offer like cooling to the air systems, and there's big statues of magi's of old around you, and you know where they're heading off to, but around you are different students and faculty from the institution that are on the ground, some of them coughing, some of them unconscious. Do you leave them to go after
No,
these men?
he won't. No. He'll stay back to try to wake people up, get them breathing properly.
Do you know Ventus by any means?
Is that a healing one?
No.
So, let me just put everything in alphabetical order and we'll find out. No.
As the smoke is clearing now, you're doing what? Sorry.
I think he would be just trying to make sure everyone's breathing properly, just trying to sit people up. Nothing magical, just unless they absolutely need it.
You can hear distantly. Oh, boss! It's clearing! Get that damn door open! The fuck? They turn around, and smoke clearing also opens up like their view of you. With that 13 stealth, you are certainly found. You've been able to help other people in the minute or two that you've had here. And you hear one of them yell, "The fuck? One of them's not down!" "We'll make sure he is!"
I will quickly cast Repel Anemicum to protect himself.
That takes a minute to cast, and it
Damn.
also only works against dark creatures.
Well, they seem dark to me. Okay.
They're wearing black robes, isn't that enough? Anything with a black robe, it repels black robes specifically.
Exactly.
That is a dirty 20 to hit you.
Well,
Across the
yeah.
room.
Oh yeah.
Shooting out. That's going to be a. Sorry, 1 sec. I had it, and then now it's gone. I closed it. This is annoying me. Expulse. No, that's not it. I'm thinking. Mucovolatilis. On a hit, the target, any hostile creatures within 5 feet of the target takes 6d4 slashing damage. Roll that. I rolled a lot of ones. That's 15 points.
Oh, yay.
How you doing, bud?
Well, I'm not looking good, but But I'm
Uh,
alive, which was
Yoko
shocking.
Volatilis. And there is a
If I Protego that, would that help at all?
I don't know. That's an AC issue.
Oh, never mind. I know it won't.
Okay. There's a green spark that shoots through the air, and when it hits you, there is the like boogers in your nose shoot out and begin to attack you like flying bats. Stop playing with him! You can hear the guy yell back. Just take him out! Your go.
I'm gonna turn into an owl and fly away.
Yeah, you gotta fucking tell somebody. Tell somebody this is happening.
Yeah. Yeah.
You've been not well with your con saves, so I'm gonna have you make one more.
Yay. Okay. A 7.
You need it. Take a subscriber.
Okay.
You want a subscriber?
Yeah. Well, no, because it made it worse.
Okay. It's all part of the story, right? Miles, you get the fuck out of Dodge. You turn into an owl and go flying. You notice that like the transformation was a little jumpy, a little bumpy on the way out. You fly over the city and just trying to find someone to tell anybody. You could find Amani. You know where the hospital is. It's and you begin to feel an effect take you, and you go falling straight toward the ground, like like the fucking Lucifer painting where he's like falling from.
Oh,
You know
yeah.
what I'm talking about? It's like that.
Yep.
The wings, as you just fell unconscious right in the middle of the air. And you hit, apparently. You don't feel it. You're already out. There's a long period of dark. It's only until later that you reawaken. Huh? Miles, you're okay. Amani is peering over you.
And I think he's just trying to get his bearings for a second. And he's like, smoke!
Oh, that was 2 days ago. Miles, you came in through the window. You smashed right through.
Is everybody okay?
In a way, some people are having some health issues. But, Miles, can you cast Lumos for me? Please, indulge me.
Sure. And then I guess he will attempt to try.
Do you have to cast it as a question?
No, it's locked in.
Okay, roll me charms plus dex.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a success.
13.
Your wand flickers for a moment and then illuminates. Oh, thank goodness. You're okay.
What? Why wouldn't I be able to cast Lumos? Did the smoke take away people's magic?
I can't cast anything, he says, and he's got a really sad look on his face. They came in and stole something, I think. A few of the students say they are alive because of you. You are a hero.
Not much of a hero if I failed.
We've been taking on an entire group of armed wizards.
We're gonna get your magic back.
Looks down. I do hope so. Well, this last year is going to be not so fun.
Have the professor said anything?
They're making an announcement today. You rest now. Food is on the side. I'll go when you are ready.
Amani, thank you for being by my side.
You saved my life twice today. Yesterday. I will not forget it.
What are friends for?
And he walks out. Back in a hospital. Again. Back in a hospital. Like a nightmare. A nightmare that Miles, you awaken from. You can feel it. Something pressing down on your head. All these memories. Things you haven't thought about in years. Coming back now. Like a drumming in your skull. Flutter your eyes. Rub them. Stand up and move toward your window. And remind me your house.
Hufflepuff.
You look out the stained glass window and can see the morning sun coming through. Okay, change music now. Second. I think I'd love that. Let's get the Hufflepuff commoner music. Hufflepuff. There you go. You get up for the day and feel like you got hit by a bus. He cast Lumos once just to check. Yeah, you're fine. It's weird. These dreams are becoming more and more frequent. Mayos! Wilfred sees you in the common room. Hey, you heading to the Hawk's Head? Or wait, no. I think, was it the Three Broomsticks? Nolan, which one was it? Amazing that I have the better memory than you. Three Broomsticks. I want a butterbeer. I don't want to get smashed.
Yeah, and Wilford, remember I quit drinking? So.
I did not remember. Was that a thing?
No, it was something that happened after Halloween. So I'm just telling
No,
that
I
to
know,
Wilford.
but Wilfred, despite any of that, is going to say that.
Yeah. Okay.
God, man. You should get checked for like brain worms or something. We're heading off now if you're joining.
Yeah, let me just grab my jacket. Grab the jacket real quick and join them.
You arrive at Hogsmeade Village. There's still a part of it that feels unreal. Like you should be back in Ouagadougou. Like these last few years were more the dream than that. But stepping into the Three Broomsticks is a breath of fresh air. You can see all of your friends are gathered up at the very, very back and are seemingly enjoying a Hogsmeade breakfast. Oh, hey! You guys ordered before we even arrived, Wilfred says.
Yes, I made sure to grab you all of your least favorites.
Gwen, I see you're going hard on the breakfast salad.
Ooh, wait, sorry, I zoned out for a second. I'm here.
Sure are. Let me see
Everyone
if
is.
Maya and Zolo is. Maya,
Cool.
Zolo.
Yeah.
Lovely. Zolo.
I'm here.
Awesome.
I was just
Everyone's
waiting
here.
for Jess to go through. Yeah.
We're at the Three Broomsticks.
yeah.
It's the next day. Current time.
Let me swap my avatar.
Ooh,
Oh,
gotcha.
no.
I should,
second.
you know our background? I should like take that background and make it black and white. And then whenever we're in the past, I turn on the black and white background.
That would be
No,
kind of
because
neat.
it would be really cool, but then you'd be like, hold on, wait, and every single time. Because I know you'll do that every time.
No, I wouldn't. They're
It'll
supposed to
grind
be
it to a
supposed to
halt.
be seamless. I'm not gonna do that.
Supposed to be. But
Was a second ago, wasn't it?
it'll be about as seamless as you searching for
Uh,
music and posting it.
Anyway.
He knows I'm right. That's why he's
Gwen,
Yeah,
what
Gwen-
the hell do you have on your plate for breakfast? Wilfred says.
I
I feel like it's
think-
looking at me.
Gwen is a Gwen has her second cup of coffee, and she had like a bacon and ham and other and like eggs and stuff, but she's like working on her sketchbook and had like she slides her plate like slightly over, so her nasal hammer can just kind of like put her paws up on the table and start pulling stuff off of it.
Miles absolutely steals that bacon from that cat before before she can get it. Just out of hatred.
This is why you and Glamour don't have this is why you and Glamour have such a rough relationship.
Just making sure Glamour doesn't, get more fat.
She
You're
is
welcome.
she is big boned.
That's what they all say.
Nasals naturally get big.
They told you that was a nasal?
Yeah, I mean, look at her paws. Like Gwen like holds up her Glamour's paws, and they're like kind of big.
Gwen, that's just a really fat domestic long hair. I hate to tell you.
Katone, who is sitting nearby, is chuckling.
Gwen is gonna say Gwen is gonna say Hitsu, Hitsu, help. Rhiannon's trying to gaslight me again.
You walked into your trap yourself. Not much I can do about that.
Yeah, you're the one that walked in here of your own accord. The moment you're around Rhiannon, that's like that's practically consent.
I sat down first. Everyone else chose to sit
What?
down around me. I can't help that.
Wilfred sits down on top of Rhiannon, like on her lap. Perfect seed. It's so plump. And
Mhm. You're
You
lucky
got
I'm
to
not-
realize that if you walk into that, you're gonna go down. Rhiannon will just twist you. Not in a negative
who
way.
wanna go down
oh,
on
you
Rhiannon?
want some love,
Go down
Hitsu?
Rhiannon.
Come
I don't-
here.
I don't need anything from you.
Wilfred's gonna try to sit on you.
He'll put him on his shoulder.
Wilfred would like it.
Yeah, just sit up there.
Katona is chuckling. Oh, you think it's funny, huh? Huh? You want some? Absolutely not. I will hex you.
Yeah, she'd rather probably stab her leg than have that from me.
Oh, you're part of the group now, Katone. Come here. No, no. Lucia.
Lucia, who, by the way, has updated art.
Yippee.
She's hot.
Yeah,
Ooh.
she looks different now.
Correction,
by the way.
she was hot the whole time.
Well, she looks different now. So, I think she's like she watches the scene before she turns to Rhiannon. Rhiannon, could you please control your monkey?
Oh, absolutely not.
Of course not. Why would you not do the simplest thing?
Wilfred gets a full hug on Katone. Bring in the love. He is cut off by Katone turning him into a rabbit.
Hitsu uses that excuse to just move away from it as he takes his plate to the other side of the table, which is just a huge waffle.
I did warn him. Everybody heard me warn him, right, Hitsu?
No.
Yeah, I warned them even. Honestly, that could have been a lot worse.
I washed my hands of this.
Oh, Wilfred, Lapifors again.
He
Accio.
he tries to run away because when you become a bunny, you're actually mentally a bunny as well. He's like, shit, and
Can I
goes to
Accio a
run.
small creature?
You sure can.
Okay,
Accio
cool.
rabbit. And he will get pulled from the back legs first, and the front paws scratch on the ground and get thrown into your lap.
Okay. Well, this is just going to be how it is because I.
feel like.
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say, Gwen's cat, Glamour, like being an animal that's smaller than her, is just going to start hissing and like start waving her paw at Wilfred.
Bunny Wilfred is terrified.
If Bunny Wilfred weren't on the other end of if Bunny Wilfred weren't on the other table right now, Glamour would fuck him up.
I'm not intruding, am I? You can hear Darcy arriving with like a back over his shoulder. A backpack over his shoulder, not back.
I don't think this table's reserved for anything.
Yeah. Well, Gwen told me that you guys were having breakfast.
Yeah, you want to sit between me and Glamour? Because Glamour smells.
Who's Glamour? You got
The
it
big-
like after Gwen got it after.
Yeah, Glamour was like when she moved to France. Like, I feel like
Darcy
this
will
is
sit
something
down.
where it's like, oh yeah, so the total cat vibe of like, Gwen can pick Glamour. If anyone else tried this, they would immediately get the shit out of. But picks up Glamour and like holds her to Darcy, like, oh, you haven't met my Niesel, right? Glamour's a stray I found back when I was living in France.
Very friendly. The
I tried
cat
to-
immediately takes to Darcy.
Gwen will say, Gwen will say, oh, she is nice to strangers. Miles, I guess it's just you.
It's okay. She knows I'll kill her eventually. Out of context, Miles is an owl and Glamour has tried to eat him. So they do not get along.
Well, maybe if you just let Glamour have a few nibbles, you two would be on better foot right now.
Glamour's not exactly my type, but thanks anyway.
Where's Reese? Nolan asks. Is he supposed to be here? Darcy asks. I sent him the invite.
Mouse just shoves bacon in his mouth and he just ignores that whole conversation.
Sorry. I didn't mean to be late. I ran the whole way here. You ran the whole way here? Yeah. Reese says, and he's like panting, hands on knees.
Smells like it too.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll get freshened up.
If you're gonna be any
Breakfast!
more late, I'm taking your portion of the bacon.
Hell no! Bacon's my favorite.
Well, then you better move quickly.
Miles, reserve me bacon. He runs to the bathroom.
Miles makes him a plate, gets him a glass of water, makes him a plate with lots of bacon.
I should probably fix this. She like adjusts the rabbit on her lap.
You
I
sure?
think he's paid I think he's paid enough of the penance.
Oh, for sure. I just thought you'd keep him like that all day and dress him up in crazy things.
I thought about it honestly.
Hmm.
I'm happy to help if you need it.
Sadly, it wouldn't be the first time. And it tends to get old very quickly.
Ah, fair enough.
And she will cast her Parafarge.
There goes my plans for a rabbit stew later.
Who looks to his right at Lucia. Cause you're in a really good mood.
Am I? I hadn't noticed.
Maybe it's just me. He clinks her glass and drinks.
Katone looks down and away and drinks a bit of her orange juice.
Wait, am I playing an actual insightful character this time? I almost am.
Apparently.
I am. I have a passive insight of 14. Let's go.
What was this all for? Just like an extra special brunch? Breakfast?
Oh, yes, that's right.
I do have to say, the French toast is very good.
That's right. That's right. I do have something.
Hello.
And she like fixes Wilfred and like adjusts him back on her lap. And then reaches down and into her bag and starts shuffling. I had something for everyone. Where did they go? God forbid he give them to me in a straight stack. Oh, here we are. And she pulls out kind of like this nice, it's not hugely thick, but it's a decent sized stack of thick, dark black envelopes with a large red wax seal. And she passes them out.
Am I being invited to duel to the death again? I'm just kidding. That never actually happened before everyone looks at me.
If you were invited to duel to the death, you would not be here.
Wait a minute. I am quite proficient, I have you know.
At staying alive?
I feel like
Tell you what, sometime soon, you and your lad on your lap can throw any spell you want on me. And I'll
Any
dodge
spell?
all of them. Not that crazy fire shit.
Oh, don't worry. I've got others. I've been meaning to test them out.
Maybe
Pause.
this was a mistake. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Annie was trying to say one thing. Annie?
Oh no. I was just looking for an opening, but didn't want to interrupt anyone. But yeah, like I feel like Gwen will take when she gets her envelope that she like holds it to her. It's like, Rhiannon, oh, this means so much. I don't even know what's in it, but I love it already
Well,
because like of how Rhiannon, we know that
She'd never do
Um,
something like this.
I forget the I forget the exact word that you use just for Rhiannon, but I just know that being
Antisocial?
friendly, being that like this kind of stuff is not common for Rhiannon, so that's part of the reason why Gwen's like, oh,
Mm-hmm.
you know me, I'm a giver. But yes, you're right. This does have ulterior motives. Before you even ask, I have to go do something, for my father. This
Wilfred
coming
turns back
break.
into himself. Your dad?
Yes, he has requested my presence, which means he needs to be seen with his daughter in public,
Holy
which
shit.
is my literal only function in
Holy
that
shit.
relationship.
Wait, does that mean we're going to
Does that mean we're going to? Yes.
you know?
Well, I am. Everyone else has the full option of saying that they have other priorities that they have to deal with. I certainly wish I could.
She would never let me travel here with her. Ever. No matter how much I begged.
I did not want to expose my father to you.
Gwen will open her envelope.
Everyone does.
To see what they're talking about.
Inside is an invitation to. It's a very elegantly penned invitation to a minister's soiree held in Venice. It is at the bottom signed by the Minister of Magic for Italy. Huge swirling letters. You can't really make out what the first name is or last name.
But obviously it would be also like penned under. What's the name?
Mm-hmm. I believe his name off the top of my head, I can't even fucking remember. Oh, wait a minute, I do remember. Let me. Do. 1 second.
I got it. 1 second. 1 second. I got it.
I got it. 1 second. I got it. Faustino Sanguivore.
Yeah.
Ooh. I like full on think that Gwen, when she sees this invitation, let the most like excited girlish scream that she has inside of her. Like
Katona, like it's so loud. Katona is like
Rhiannon!
putting a finger in an ear.
Rhiannon, I've literally broken into parties like this before because like of how important it is for me to be events like this.
Oh, I'm so glad. At least someone's going to get something out of it. Yes. Big,
yeah, I mean-
well-to-do, huge announcements, all the who's who and whatever. So boring.
Are you taking us just to make sure we cause trouble, or are you just taking us to entertain yourselves while we have to deal with all this?
Honestly, all of the above.
All right, I'm in.
And we're all invited? Invited to what? Reese says, coming out of the bathroom. Oh shit! Thank you so much, Miles.
Yeah, no problem. Brianna's inviting us to Italy.
I don't I don't think I have like the money for a plane ticket.
Please, expenses paid.
Seriously? But that's a lot of money, Rhiannon. And we're in Italy. Rome? Damascus?
Venice.
Ah,
Oh, well. I'm in.
Oh, thank God.
shite. Rhiannon, is this one of those stupid ball things where I have to have a +1?
+1, 2, I don't care.
Shit.
Don't you mean shite?
Nope, doesn't even deserve it for that one.
Just,
I'm going to
we'll
make
be
something
there a
for
few
everyone.
days.
Go ahead.
We'll be there a few days. So, pack nice for the party, but other than that, feel free.
We'll have to go dress shopping again, won't we, Lucia? Maya.
C-
I don't know.
She may have stepped away for the family for a second.
Like I feel like Katone is like, we'll have to go dress shopping. Like Gwen practically just like climbed across the table. Like Katone, I'm very much willing to commission.
Oh.
I'll even give y'all I'll even give everyone here the friend discount. Just please. It's a big event.
Okay. You don't have to
Katone,
beg.
please, before she crawls across the table.
Yeah, well, I already got one of those. She knows what's gonna happen if she does. So she acquiesces. Damn.
Just
I think I have a suit
You're
still,
an
so
You can't seriously use the same suit that you wore in high
Wouldn't you
school.
like a nicer suit?
Hitsu turns over and puts his hand on his head. You do realize that I know that you make fun of me constantly, Katone. You do realize I did have to give actual press things. I was a nearly world famous seeker for a short period of time.
That's a lot of caveats.
Hitsu just puts his head on his arm. It's not fair.
Just when we're walking around, if we're in the muggle part, try not to act too extravagant with your magic. They take even less kindly to it there than over here.
I don't have to worry about it from me. Just Katone, you were in such a good mood. Why'd you have to do that?
She just laughs. Anytime that I can pull one over on you is a good day in my book. You know, Hitsu, Katone's in a better mood too.
He gives a look over to Wilfred. Leave him be. And it's one of those shut up looks.
Well, I owe you all quite a bit then. You will be
Well,
saving me from a world of boredom.
Don't owe me a thing there, Rhiannon.
I'm honored to be invited. Thanks.
Oh, please, Miles, can you sound a little bit more
Uh.
animated?
Oh boy, I'm so excited.
There we go. You're much more entertaining when you're lying.
It's like 7 a.m.
Come on, early bird gets the worm or whatever. Aren't you like part bird?
Yeah. He's gonna chew on his bacon.
Oh, you guys all haven't done your morning workout yet?
Miles,
Oh, I've got a morning workout. Don't worry.
Miles, you're not rehired, but I am going to use you as a model for all of the guy clothes. I'm sorry, can't get out of this.
I just had a picture of Miles.
You know that I'm stronger than you, Miles.
I just
Hey,
had a picture of Miles like sliding slowly out of his seat.
That's exactly like he's just like, fuck.
hey, you got plenty of other handsome men around you, Wilfred says. I could be a male model. Nolan definitely could be.
Nolan definitely could be. You're right.
I feel like Gwen looks at Wilfred, raises like an eyebrow, and it's like, Nolan's blind, so he can't give me a second opinion, and you're dating Rhiannon, so I don't trust your tastes.
Rude. I taste great, thank you.
I mean,
I stop that.
If I do the
Yeah.
work, I don't
Like-
pay for my outfit.
Gwen's gonna say, please, my payment for this job, I'm going a major discount for all of you, because I mean, with this event, who even cares what they're going to talk about? The important part is being seen.
No, please, nothing that flashy for me.
I'm not going to talk. I'm going to be seen. Sorry, what?
Well, my outfit will be free for doing the work, and so is Reese's. That's my payment.
Hitsu. This
What-
is going
what
to
do you
be
say?
advertising for her. We need to be dressed all in the nines in the best work that she can possibly do.
You know, I really think Rhiannon will look great in pink.
I think that you would look great with your insides on the outside. Would you care to give that a try?
You know, had my arm do that once, don't want to do it again. But I'll take it under advisement.
Besides, look at Rhiannon and tell me that warm colors work for her. We definitely not. We have to go with cooler, calmer colors.
I was just trying to piss her off. God damn. Never mind. One tip. I can't win anything this
Hitsu.
morning.
Hitsu. Like Gwen puts her hands on Hitsu's face. Like, Hitsu. Take this very seriously.
Now you're scaring me.
Keep doing it.
Katone!
Apparently Hitsu's got a phobia of powerful women.
Do you
Quick,
know
someone-
where I went to bloody school?
Quick, someone step on him. I just want to see what happens.
I should have got a mimosa instead of regular orange juice.
Do they even sell mimosas here?
No, but I could have brought some. You don't have a haversack of a ton of liquor at your place?
I have a flask in my bag.
You
No, the
gotta
real
have
party's starting.
options.
And our little scene here, all of our friends meeting up once again. Hitsu having decided as who he's going to be bringing. That's where we're going to end tonight's episode of Magic and Mysterium. Thank everyone for playing. And I'll see you guys next week. Bye bye.